that's what I'm trying to get here, because like, look, I'm trying to think, because there are literal lizard devils and demons though, lizard s, but that doesn't mean jack shit for a demon.
I think demons probably it doesn't matter.
I mean, technically, an ASMR can be anything. Technically.
Yeah, so maybe it's kind of like that. Like a tiefling is kind of like an ASMR in the sense that any race can be a tiefling.
That would make more sense in my opinion, especially since, like, most shit has to get corrupted, I believe, or spawned.
I don't know. Devi had a mother.
Well, I mean, listen, and we love her very dearly.
It really all depends, I would say, on the DM's like lore building or whatever, in terms of like,
okay,
just to keep it simple, because there's so many different races that you could factor in. Like, I thought that just looking at my monster manuals alone, I could possibly have priced a good 20 different races that could verbally speak with one another. They're just based in the oceans alone. It's like, it's so bad that it's like, just to imagine the sheer level of biodiversity to like even keep all those in check is
ecosystem. The ecosystem, Flint. What do they eat?
That's the problem too. Is like, once you have too many things that speak, tongues, I can't imagine it'd be so much fun. Actually, well,
lizard folk don't give a fuck.
Not talking about lizard folk. I'm talking about like there's like creatures based on frogs, creatures based on fish, people based on mermaids. It's just my point is overall is it's kind of like a slippery slope. It's almost like the Pokemon issue where you have almost too many Pokemon to really make it to the point. Okay, which of these beloved pets, your family, are actually being eaten by other people next door?
Will absolutely eat Milk Tank. But like, if we're talking about like fish or fish people, absolutely, or like at least frogs, like frogs absolutely would eat other frogs. That happen. It's like a good majority of the monster races are like, don't give a fuck. We'll just eat anything.
So then, is it like cannibalism then, or not? Like,
I mean, I don't think they give a fuck.
Fair.
If you're like a snake, if you're like half a snake person, I don't think you care much who you're eating, as long as you're getting food, right?
I mean, if you're eating like another froganoid or frog folk, I could see that being kind of like cannibalistic-y, but it's like, hey, a frog on the ground, munch. Kind of like...
This is getting into Mickey Mouse, like, this is getting into Goofy versus Pluto areas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no one's gonna eat Pluto though.
Right, but it just feels weird, right? Like,
where's that one comic panel of Minnie Mouse going, eat a mouse?
Right? Yeah, that's weird. It's like, oh, okay, like.
Counterpoint: if Tom had the opportunity, he would absolutely eat Gary. Prove me wrong.
Bless you. Oh.
Prove me wrong.
I mean, I won't. Isn't that the whole point of this? The show?
I mean, sometimes he doesn't try to eat him. He just gets mad because Cherry's a fucking asshole.
Yeah. But
no, absolutely, he would eat that. He would eat him if he had the chance.
Right, and he frequently tries.
Like, it's the same, that's why I'm saying it's the same thing with some of the more monstrous races, right? Like, if they had the chance, they would do it, but
Right, absolutely.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Someone turned off my fucking water at the end of the road. So
Why?
Oh.
good question. No idea. But I turned it back on, so we good.
So I think we've determined cannibalism is likely, but like socially unaccepted.
Yeah, especially within the same race.
That's okay. Important question though. What about subraces?
I'm honestly getting a headache from the conversation. I'm
I'm killing
frustrated.
time. We're still waiting for people.
It's too much what ifs.
Oh, my nose.
from my brain.
You're stuffy?
The allergies are acting up,
Oh.
and I'm trying to fight through them.
Oh, Felix.
I
No.
believe in you.
I had a plan today. I was gonna get off of work at 2, and I did. And I was gonna take a little nap, and I was gonna have some food, and I was gonna be so bright and cheery for the session, and everything went wrong. I'm so pissed off. But it's fine, because I don't have work tomorrow.
Felix
Is
is free.
Remember, Felix, just to put
Hey,
this in the bed,
Well, you-
just because I saw the Donald Duck picture in the chat. Remember that? Anyone else remember that one Christmas Disney special where they ate duck?
Oh yeah.
No.
I gotta find the clip. Hold on.
Hi, Ron.
You were saying, Flynn?
Hi, Rector.
Hello.
Heyo.
I'm so sorry.
That's
You're fine.
I was literally just not awake for a while. You're fine.
Is everything okay, dude?
Yeah, I just didn't realize. My schedule is, I know what needs to be done, but I can't do it without the other people there. Otherwise, I'll get. You know, I need my parents, my mother specifically, and she wasn't feeling well, so everything got pushed back. And I thought I could do it, get the task done in time, and yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Do not apologize.
You're right.
You are well. And I haven't heard from Wolfie, so unless he joins in later,
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming he is not present.
Okay. Alright then. In that case, this will be our crew for this lovely session of the Eternals. Coming back after almost a 5-6 week hiatus.
It's been a bit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit.
Let's just RP and not move the plot.
No! I hold out my gun!
Let's just get stuck here for another year.
I've had enough!
We'll leave Uryale next October. It's fine.
I've had enough.
Hey. Okay.
That is the silence of Flint just contemplating everything.
Honestly, yeah. There'd be a lot of that.
Whew.
Oh. I got a Tifa now resting on my foot.
Tifa.
Oh, Colette left. That's fine.
She'll be back. Maybe.
We go then, Mr. Flint. Or
Yep, that we will. This guy here. Alright, so let's go and recap a session that happened a good time ago. So, straight up, I do not intend to do any inspiration votes this time around. Just want to get right into it right away.
Yeah.
So, last session, we had some people visiting on some various gods in their respective supernatural realms. Starting with Ilana, where with Crest finally getting a chance to go
Shade.
and talk to her goddess.
Shade, not
Oh,
Crest.
go ahead. Shade? Right, yeah. Sorry. After that, we had a little bit of a conversation with Sky. I believe this one was between Elio and Sky. I'm just on old Rector's behavior. Let's see here. No,
What's
it's
it?
not that. No, it was Rector who talked to Sky.
Yeah.
Remember
That
now.
was like a long time ago, actually.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Where we found out specifically that where he got to actually speak with Rita, most likely right before the moment she was taken, that she is indeed being turned against her will into a lich, most likely by whatever parties behind the attacks that have happened in Uryale. Furthermore, we discovered that the various things that are the model, if you recall, you picked up a model from the office of the opposing inspector, kind of like trying to make the almost like on the hunt to, you're not really sure to disprove or prove her innocence. Regardless, you find a little model that actually contains a little tiny model of a ballistia, which is essentially a handmade enchanted gem that Rita had been designing in her research to almost like power the Super Lich, in that there's most likely some of them set up around town to absorb all the death from the war between the Mad King and the people, or lizard folk, or not really lizard folk, dragon folk, of the floating fortress of Kendros. And we left off, to be exact, with y'all finding out that a certain lizard folk, TikTok, had somehow managed to claw his way up to the islands, looking to meet up with his queen, aka Captain Rachel. And we actually ended the session, yeah, there we go, now I remember, with Kasari almost going on the warpath to try to protect Carrie, Rita's sister, when she found that she was presently performing out in the courtyards of this entire estate resort area you've been staying in, and agreed to just allow her to actually be your former performing self for once. Just kind of escape from the fact that, you know, she's probably being hunted, that her sister is dead, and a whole lot of other various things. That all said, during all of this development, we had a very important conversation that also went down between a certain character by the name of Xenna and the long-awaited delegates from her people to come help defend her princess. So, how about we all go see how that finally played out now, shall we? Whee! It's been a while. Right.
It's been a while.
Oh,
Right.
did we ever do votes?
Oh,
It said we were skipping that.
yeah, we're skipping
Okay.
votes since
Oh.
it's just been a while.
Shoot. Sorry, what's the date? Is it the same date as last time?
Same thing.
Okay. I was writing it down and the screen went away and I was like, no. Then Chris.
Okay. Xenna. I'm not sure if you actually had a chance to meet these people properly, so I'm going to go and reintroduce them. For your sake, give me a uno momento here. But, you're greeted, by... Yeah, let's move over here, please, thank you. While the others have been catching up and kind of filling in Maury with all that has transpired, you've been in conversations with, well, your people, the first tritons you have seen on land since joining this group a few months in-game prior. Out of game, it's been about, good golly, Miss Molly, about a good year and a half now. Man, time has flown by.
Oh, no.
But that said, you get to meet get to meet the captain that has come along with his assistant. I'm going to show photos up of them here. But the captain himself is this paladin-esque triton. He has armor that's very clean, very well shined. His hair is fantastic, and he always has a calm demeanor about him, which is usually kind of the perfect preface to the fact that he's often much like he is most likely back in the training academy, continuously grading everyone's performances like he is their teacher. But overall, he has this atmosphere of, he may seem simple on the inside, but inside his mind lies someone who is definitely taking all the things in and already planning a strategy the second he walks into the room. With him, by his name, I should actually mention his name is Pricus, or how to say this again? God, I should have practiced it beforehand. I thought, I got this, but it's Prixus. Pricus. I'm gonna call him Pricus. Screw it. But he's also accompanied by Uryale, his more rookie guard, but a guard assistant, not really sure. Either way, she always seems to be ready to strike at any hint of aggression or attack against the captain, which makes sense considering that the second they actually even got to the city, they were nearly taken for hostages by some brigands if it wasn't for Melchior helping them out. Both of the pictures can be seen on Roll20 if you haven't brought that up yet. Regardless, the captain is taking you to the side room. We'll say it's like a little study lounge area. So there's a fire. It's lit low. There's all kinds of books that haven't ever been touched, with a nice liquor tray as well inside this section of the presidential suite. Primarch has kept you all in up until this point. As he walks in, he opens the door and kind of gestures for you to follow along. He gives you a warm smile and some kind eyes, and lets out a simple, "Come in. We have much to discuss."
Xenna just looks at her and she nods. She has a serious look on her face. She notes that he smiles, but she doesn't return it. But she does make a mental note of it. She steps inside.
As you come in, he allows Uryale to stand by the door and watch as she stands still at attention, guarding the door itself. As he comes in, he nods at the liquor, not really approvingly, but more like, yes, substance. I suppose these people here would enjoy it, with that kind of like air about him. He doesn't partake.
Is he talking about the alcohol?
Yeah, the alcohol.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still waking up. Xenna just nods and she crosses her arms and she looks just a little bit pouty. This is not very pleasant. It's not a pleasant feeling.
No, I've heard the same. No. If you please be kind to fill us in with what you've learned so far about what has happened to our dear princess, and please do not leave out any details.
Xenna just like throws her head back and groans. Oh, the princess ran off with some little sailor boy, and then she disappears. You knew that part, and then we find her, and I see her for 2 minutes, and then her suitcase explodes, and the boy's father is bleeding to death, whatever. And then the princess is taken. She is called a terrorist. She is in jail. I tried to break her out. She told me not to and to wait for you. That is what happened. A lot happened between that, but it's not important.
I see. This was wise of her to suggest. It would have made future actions complicated. That said, I must applaud you for finding your charge. It would have been more impressive if you've managed to get her a lot sooner. So with that, I give you a decent passing grade with your duties, and I'll make sure to let your superiors know about this when I get back, to at least give you a slight pay raise. But I would also encourage them to work on your time management skills for next time. Yes?
Alright, she's at that. She takes breath. Well, sir, I had a lot. I met a group of people. I'm sure you have talked to them by now. And we had a lot to do. I had to repay my debt to them. We had to save a few towns along the way, but I found her. That is what's important. So she's like digging her nails into her arm, trying to be nice about this. Thank you for your consideration.
I have a question. Over the table, is anyone else in the room, or is it just these three?
Just these three.
Ah, damn
Yeah,
it.
if it's separate, everyone else do it out or whatever.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is when you guys are, catching up with Moody. This is when Kasari's running off.
Have
Yeah,
Kasari
Kasari's just pissed throughout the entirety of this.
Yeah.
Angry.
Yeah, we were having our team meeting at this point, so.
Mm-hmm.
Town meeting.
Exactly. Now, you mentioned you broke in to visit the prince. Now that, I must say, is not very, how would I say, honorable of someone of the royal guard.
Would you rather I just let her stay in there?
I would rather you'd have gone to maybe talk to the authorities first. Maybe
Every time we talk to the authorities, something happens. They chased us around the city. They tried to bring us in. Me and my little friend, we tried to talk. And the man... Xenna's struggling for his name. She's whatever his name was. She said we would go talk, and little Elio had a bad feeling about it, and then we got chased through the city. What talking could have been done? And then she just takes a deep breath, and she sighs. Captain, what do you recommend me for next time?
Roll a perception check. Okay. All right, you are good to know. Okay, so definitely, it's still a little bit too ingy to notice anything else. What was?
Huh?
Everything okay? I just heard like it sounded like a screech. I got worried.
Hmm?
All fine.
Fine. Okay. Oh, I thought I had here. Guess not. All right. If I was in your position, I would have actually gone with the authorities and have spoke with them straight up instead of creating this fugitive status. Inspector Severin, I believe is his name. But
He tried to capture us.
because I understand you listened to a small boy's assumption that he was a bad man. Yes.
Eyebrow twitches again. Well, if you knew this little boy, you would know he has shockingly good instincts. So, perhaps don't make comments about things you were not there for, Captain.
Roll a persuasion check for us here. Alright. If you speak so highly of this child, I'll certainly take the time to go and introduce myself to him later. And I will give you a bit more higher marks to your superiors, perhaps finding it appears better allies than I initially presumed. But I digress. Enough with your performance. Let's get to the very details itself. Now, you mentioned that her suitcase, her luggage, exploded.
Yes, it
No.
just went boom, and she makes a hand gesture of just like exploding.
Have you known the princess to do a thing of the sort before?
She can't help herself. She does look at him like he's an idiot. No. She wouldn't even know how to make an explosive, at least not when I knew her. That's what the boy taught her. But she
Have
would not endanger a whole crowd of people in that manner. She would not endanger the boy's father either.
This Dominic, I've heard, from Ember Cove.
Yes.
I've heard reports recently that there's been massive amounts of destruction there. And that, recall, that was where you would be starting your search. Is this have anything to do between you and said destruction at the city?
It was a complicated time, Captain. I got to the city, and I immediately got arrested. Me and the boy broke out with a friend of ours. And then we met Captain Melchior and Lady Shade. They helped us escape, and that is why I owe them. But this... As far as I could gather, what had happened, that was Captain Melchior's hometown, and he was not pleased with what was happening, and I owed him. So... I helped him. But any of the destruction was not me.
It's very honorable of you. It does beg The question, though, is that if this whole attack was some vain attempt by you to get back at the princess's new lover.
And now you are blaming me. I had been here for maybe 10 minutes, Captain. Well, I hadn't even touched the luggage.
He walks closer and looks you dead in the eye. Would you swear upon that?
Yes, of course.
Would you die upon that?
If it meant saving my princess, I would die upon any words I have said to you and any actions that I do in the future.
Roll another persuasion. He smiled. I believe you. I do apologize, Xenna. I am only doing my job, and what defense would I be if I did not go and question and confirm all avenues of this case? Plus, it does help to have an assistant with a spear that can indicate lies in the room. He gestures towards Uryale, who's kind of like smirks a little, holding up her like trident. I guess it's more of a trident. Well, in my mind's always been a spear, like a fishing spear. Yes. It is always nice to have a spear around such unattractive people. The spear grows a deep shade of purple as she kind of smiles at you.
Then I just looks at it. It is useless. I would not lie. What would I have to lie about? She doesn't even register what the lady had said.
Mm-hmm. What of this fiance here, the princess, which the discussion of actual approval by the king still coming forth with. What is your take on him?
Crosses her arms again. I think
Thank you, Elia.
the boy is a wimpy little brat, but seeing him interact with my princess, I know he cares for her very deeply. He would not do anything intentionally to harm her. If there's anyone in this city that I trust to help me save her in any way possible, it would be him. She doesn't look happy about saying it.
And what of your comrades? Would they be willing to possibly die for our dear princess as well? If it meant proving her innocence, of course.
My companions, as long as I have known Captain Melchior, which is perhaps not as long as other people have known him, he has a tendency to treat danger like it is a plaything. If dying is on the table, he doesn't seem to consider it if it means there are innocent people in harm's way. And as much as Lady Shade likes to get on his case, is that the phrase? As much as she likes to yell at him about that, I think she is in a similar boat. I do not think they'd intentionally die for my princess, and I don't think I would want them to. I think they would do many things to help her, if I asked. Except the new one. I don't know about him. We recently got the new man. He fell from the sky, from what I am aware. And I don't know. I think he is only here to help us because something is making him. So if whatever is making him says to die for her, he probably will have to. Not his decision, though.
The Uryale kind of snickers at that. I always do love wielding meat shields.
He's a little unwilling on his part. Don't think he wants to be here. He smells quite bad.
I only ask because it's my intention to invoke one of the most ancient of Uryale laws, which is, well, trial by combat, to put it simply. Effectively, they believe that if one is innocent, their skills would show in battle to help them win out the day. If not, a guilty heart would die upon the blade, so to speak. Now, considering the princess's abilities of combat are non-existent, she will need others to fight for her.
I will do it.
Well, I presumed as such, and I'm glad for your eagerness, but to clarify, trial by combat is not just one-on-one. It is army against army.
Mumbles, I could take down an army. You did not see me. This a while ago, me and Lady Kasari and Sebastian, we took down quite a bit of an army, just 3 of us, and our giant sea lions.
He blinks a few times and just not really trying to take that. That's impressive. However, I am not sure if you'd have the same results this time again. As they are not the only ones, the dragon folk are not the only ones who most likely be taking part in this fight. There is the what the people here call the Mad King's own qualms that would most likely want a, how did the land folk put it, a bone to pick with our princess for the damages that ensued.
Can we just give him different bones?
If only, dear Xenna.
I'll ask my companion what do they think about this. I will not make the decision for them. But I have more than faith in our abilities to take down most things we encounter. They're quite strong. She gestures for the captain to lean in, to whisper it as if there's a bunch of people in the room. There's not. We have a dragon on our team, Captain.
His eyebrow kind of cocks in curiosity at that. You have a dragon.
Yes. She is Captain Melchior's little sister. Captain Melchior is only just barely not as strong as her. So I have nothing but the utmost confidence in my team. Lady Shade, Captain Melchior, and Lady Kasari, they had apparently, before this, they were in some land called Bravovia of whatever, and they took down some. They've told the story a few times, but I can never wrap my head around it. But if you go and ask Lady Shade about what she did in Bravovia, she will tell you. They are accustomed to fighting. You see them in action, you will understand. They are better fighters than I have seen even within our own ranks.
Well, let's hope that your friends are decent at what they do. Because what the captain is neglecting to fill you in on is that it would be the whole city of Uryale, of Kendros, coming at us.
It's child's play. We can do that.
Well, she just shakes her head and just dumbfounded at you. Captain, is this really who you left in charge with the princess? He just laughs. Xenna's always been the princess's lifelong friend. There's a lot to be said to that.
Xena is just glaring at her like, you do not know what I have been through, lady. I don't know what you are thinking of me right now, and I do not particularly care what you are thinking. But when it comes to battle, and when it comes to protecting those I care about, there is no one in this room better than me. And when it comes to protecting the innocent and doing what's right, there is no one better than my team. If a whole city is after us, and they agree, I have no doubt that somehow my team and I will figure out the way to pull through.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
After you finish your proclamation, Iole rushes forward to give a palm strike towards your face, which you bend back just in time as it kind of whips past you in a little gust of wind. Make another one. Alright. She goes through again for like a punch towards the gut, which is precise. There's strength behind it. However, you manage to go and, we'll say, actually, yeah, catch her hand as you just perfectly shift to the side, allowing you the initiative to retaliate if you want.
Yeah, Xenna's, she has her hand, and she's she's gonna show a bit of restraint, and she's just gonna tug her forward, so they're like face to face, pretty noses touching,
Okay.
Lady,
And give us a... Yeah, let's give us an athletics roll there, please.
I might use my inspiration for that. I
Okay.
want to be cool. Yes.
24. All right. 4. Let's see. So, remember again what you doing to her as you...
She's just pulling her in close, so they're like nose to nose.
Okay. As she does that, she takes the momentum and grabs you and kind of spins you around and kind of bends you over a little bit, like a dance, so to speak. She rolled a nat 20. Her hair kind of like dangles a little bit towards you a little bit as the smile just kind of like across her face, just not bad. She just pulls you back up.
Xenna looks at her. She's kind of trying to calculate what just happened. She kind of thought she would have ended up on the floor if that went wrong. So she's trying to figure out what happened in her mind. Right. Look, lady, you are very clearly capable. But compared to what I have already fought up here, you are nothing. But she, looks her over and then she nods a little. Good punch, though. And she smirks. It'll take more than that to bring me down.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Xenna's thinking about all those times she almost died at level 1.
Mm-hmm. You feel like a hard fist come from the back of your head as you start to see stars as the captain has clocked you across the noggin.
She just stumbles back and holds her head. Ugh. Another good punch, Captain.
Thank you. Your reflexes are very commendable, as well as your control of your strength. However, your situational awareness of your surroundings has a lot to be desired. I would recommend a few, how would I say, homework for you later, but I think you've all proved a point of your abilities thus far.
She's rubbing the back of her head. Thank you. Can't wait for him to meet the song.
Are you hurt? I only meant to just slightly tap you.
It'll be fine until heal. She smiles. It's not a smirk, she's just smiling like it's a fond memory of hers. Earlier in my adventure, I almost died several times, Captain. I will be fine.
Well, here's hoping your friends feel the same. Shall we go finally meet them?
Yes. She looks happy about that. This is the first time she's genuinely looked happy. Yes, I'd like to go find my companions. It has been far too long. It's been probably 3 hours for her at most. It's been over a month for me.
Okay.
How cute.
Oh boy.
So we'll say at this point is about when the meeting has ended with the others, and Kasari has kind of stormed off. I'll say, for the sake of ease of today, good old Melchior has kind of absconded to his own room, leaving. At this point, it's been so long. We're just gonna go and and say that just for the sake of plot convenience, everyone who is currently playing today just so happens to be relaxing out in the main area after Xenna has finished this conversation. How's that sound? Cool, great, awesome.
I refuse. I'm kidding.
Is our Phrixus and Iole coming with her?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Did we handle the situation with TikTok?
Oh, that was right. Something
I
did
think
happen
Kasari
with
kind of
TikTok.
handled it.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was handled or not. I just know he was running amok.
I think
Yeah.
So
I think
Kasari.
she said,
Yeah.
Okay.
she said that he was good to let him in because he's looking for Rachel.
Okay.
So the guard knows that he's weird, but not like gonna hurt anybody.
Okay.
Hopefully.
All right then. We have not reached the stage of Rachel, come get your dog, bitch. But the dog is in the vicinity somewhere.
the dog is in the house. Yeah.
We need to beware of dog sign.
Beware of dog, and it's got like an alligator on it. No, it's a regular beware of dog sign, but then TikTok, and he's got like a big old collar, and he's chewing a bone in the back.
That's some kinky shit, Rachel. Holy shit.
No.
Anyway.
He's chewing a human femur. Okay, it's a human femur.
Anyway.
That's still kinky as hell.
Anyway, I'm not gonna.
Ew.
I do not want to talk about TikTok and being kinky. Let's continue. I'm putting my foot down.
I know it.
I'm going to fucking suplex.
Never mind, session over.
Good night, everybody.
I didn't know TikTok was into that. Gosh.
I didn't. No. Oh no. I'm sorry, Natty.
You good, Natty?
I'm
Natty.
good.
Good?
I want it to stop.
Okay. So, there's not a conversation about the sexiness of TikTok that you come out to, Xenna.
Thank God.
Apparently, instead, what does this say? After being compelled poor Rector, my buddy. Actually, that's a good question. What would you all be up to in your hotel suite at this point?
We have sweets.
It's
Well-
Prime Water. What do you think?
Yeah, Prime Water
So
basically gave you
do we
all.
have individual rooms?
Yes.
I've always envisioned it as like the presidential suite, so there's enough room for y'all to have like personal rooms. Yes.
So, are we all gathered together, or are we all in our separate rooms? Because I'm not too clear on that.
Yeah.
No, the scene you would all be like in the common area.
Melchior's taking a shower, let's just say that. He likes a good bath.
And that's
yeah.
why Rector can't use the shower.
I thought he
Mm-hmm.
already took a
because
shower.
Melchior is using it.
Yeah, he already took that shower, I presumed. I thought.
Rector, are you clean or not?
Rector, do you need a shower?
Rector felt compelled randomly earlier to take a shower, and thus he has taken a shower.
Okay.
So he used it, and now it's Melchior's turn. So Melchior is
Like
done.
one shower in a suite? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Okay, so we're all in like a little meeting area, I guess.
Yeah, we guys had the initial like team powwow last session last month.
We chillin'.
Okay. Well, Shade's sitting at a table, legs propped up on said table, leaning back in her chair, and she's just kind of looking at the. Remind me what it was? It was like a medium-sized ballista.
It's like a model of a ballista.
It's a
Yeah.
model of a ballista. Okay.
It's a model of a building and a ballista, right?
Well,
It's
it's
a
a
tower model.
Yeah.
tower with a ballistia on top of it. Yes.
So it looks like a tower.
It's a model of a tower with a Balastia attached to the top of it.
It's a small. It's like a prototype version, like a mini.
Okay.
A mini of the big things that.
Then yeah, she's just kind of holding that and looking it over. If it was just a Balastia, she was gonna be tossing it back and forth between her hands, which was probably not a wise decision.
I mean, maybe she could take it out of the tower. I don't know.
She is not gonna do that.
I think, didn't we say if they were tampered with, that the Lich would know right away? So let's not tamper with the objects as much as we can.
Shade's being a good girl. For once in her life.
I squint at Shade.
She's got her feet propped up on the table, but that's about as far as it's going.
I could just imagine like Rector sitting in a chair reading a paper and just like looks over at Shade and be like, feet on the table's rude.
Are you surprised? Like, genuinely.
Not at all, kid.
Alright. Continue on with your book, old man.
Autumn, who is like holding Sabine and like playing with her, glances at Shade, looks at Shade's feet.
Shade just sighs and puts her feet down! Shade just puts her feet down, like, fine.
Autumn smiles.
Shade, darling. Dear. Don't listen to them. Put your feet on the table again.
No offense, Rachel, but I don't think you've seen Autumn when she gets mad.
I see it. Put your feet on the table.
What?
You can put your feet on the table. Go ahead.
Autumn
Her to
looks
be
at
mad at
Rachel.
I
Stares
don't
at
want
Rachel.
No.
Blinks slowly.
Oh no. Shade, dear. I don't want to die today.
There you go.
However, I think it would be funny if you did it.
You know what? That's a good idea. And when I die, Rachel, you can hold on to this for us, okay? And she holds up the model of the Ballistia.
Elliot is watching all this sitting on the table.
He's sitting on the table!
Elio's a child, so it's okay.
Oh wow, that's just rude. You just being so they're old or what? You're calling Rachel and Shade old?
Well, Autumn has probably already asked Elio to come down from the table, and he hasn't. And she's not going to lay hands on a child. But Shade is an adult and should know better, and is the example.
Says who?
Oh, Sabine's gonna get away with so much shit when she's older.
Who made Shade the example?
Your first mate, Shade.
And the big sister.
What was that?
Gross.
Or the sister, yeah.
It's Wolfie!
Oh, Wilfred?
Wolfie.
Wolfie's here!
Wilfred.
Hello.
Oh my gosh. And Bastion comes in with snacks. No.
Who's Bastion? Are you here with snacks, Bastion?
I have crisps and bacon.
Well, Autumn will pass on the bacon, but perhaps crisps.
For Wolfie's sake, we're all sitting in the room after the meeting, just sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah, I think Xenna was joining us with the two guards.
Yeah, I think we were waiting for Xenna, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Were we?
And so they're in a room. Are there like big doors to the room?
Yeah, there's like the big doors that lead into the room, as well as like the room itself has side bedrooms for you all. To really
Okay. I like to imagine that while they're doing this, Xenna just throws open the doors and she's got a big grin on her face, like she's trying to proudly present them to the two Tritons.
Mm-hmm.
Is Millie still drunk, by the way?
No, by this point Millie's been sober for a long ass time.
Yeah, it's been a month.
Okay, good. I was about to
What
say,
the fuck?
I hope she hasn't become an alcoholic.
It's been a month. Anyway.
People could drink in a month.
So, Rory, I believe after all of that crazy ass discussion, what exactly are you up to right now?
Who?
Rorik, Rector.
Oh, sorry, I misheard that. Rector would be honestly if the city does have like a newspaper or something that goes around, he would be reading that and basically just trying to get a feel of what's um going on. If that's not available, if they don't have that in this town, then he would probably have spent some time trying to find any sort of. Does this place have a library?
Yeah.
If they had any sort of books on Lichdom or anything like that, he would be reading that.
Well, let's see.
If there's no newspaper.
Yes, the
I mean-
reliable hotel library.
There would be like a hotel or resort.
Oh,
library
okay.
Per se. Well, let's find out. Roll an investigation check.
You find plenty of travel guides, that's for sure.
Hey, that'll help.
Hmm.
Okay. Finding something on Lichdom would probably get you that much more than like kind of like almost like a monster manual-esque information, not really more as far as like how to make one into a lich. That's in a city geared towards war. It's slim pickings. However, you do find different material on how to like fight the undead and fight supernatural things. So it's not entirely a lost cause on your part.
Perfect.
What do you think of that book, Flynn?
Sorry, what?
What do you think of that book title?
No, it wouldn't be that. I got. But nevertheless, you do have like a nice tome, we'll say, on just fighting the undead. Let's see. I want to give this a cheesy name. I can't think of anything else better than a cheesy name. So
The undead and you.
that was actually going to be fighting the undead in you.
Fighting the undead in you.
The undead
Strategic
and you,
attack.
specifically how to get them away from you.
Strategic tactics and warfare when combating the forces of necromancy.
Light reading. Casual
Like
reading.
Yeah,
Of course.
it's a bit dry. But you
Just
did
like
find that.
Rourke.
Ages
Oh,
5 and 8.
Yeah. Well, we'll say though that did come from like the hotel's library, which has the finest of war manuals and fighting style discourses that money could find in a floating city in a war-torn, loving dragon folk town.
Hey, that works.
And Xenna came busting through the doors.
Yep, with a happy grin to this lovely display.
Oh,
Just
hey.
chilling. I think. Yeah.
What's up, Xenna? You seem like you're in a good mood.
Sorry. I was falling asleep.
Oh my god, Felix!
I'm so tired. Is that she just stands, she's standing up straight and tall. She smiles at Shade. Then she's gonna look over her shoulder, where I presume the other Tritons are following her. You see? Here is my party. And she just like gestures to them, very proud. Minus a few who aren't here at the moment.
Yeah, Melchior went to go take a bath.
No, yeah.
We just hear singing. No.
We're all here for the most part. A few of us are just kind of scattered. Hey, what's up? She just kind of like nods to the two guards.
From diplomats to guards. Okay.
Diplomats, guards. Sorry.
It's okay. It seems like we're all a bit out of it today.
They're both.
I just forgot that the word diplomat existed. So like,
Me too.
they're diplomats, but they're like captains from.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
they're both actually.
The Trident.
I mean- The better word to be representative in this case.
Yeah.
I'll
We are
try. I'll
both
try and remember that word.
From the. You're both knights of the Talos Dominion, the same neck of the ocean that Xenna is from.
Yeah.
Kidoki. I may end up saying knights just because I have a very simple
You do.
vocabulary on hand at all times. Sorry.
I understand.
Knights of Talos. Talos.
You're good. You're good. I get it. So, these Captain Praxis. No, I was like, oh yes, I've met the captain already, and wait, is he looks over towards Autumn? We're presuming has Sabine in her arms. Looks
Oh,
back
yes, she
towards
does.
you, Xenna. So the family woman, the mother over there, she's a part of these warriors, yes?
That is Lady Autumn. Like she's looking at him like you need to respect her name. That is Lady Autumn, and that is her little baby Sabine. Lady Autumn was also in Barovia fighting that guy they were fighting,
Strahd.
and
Yes, Strahd.
she points at them. And
Autumn gets out of the chair and walks towards them as Xenna introduces her. Please continue.
Well, in that case, let me fill in what I've already spoken to Xenna about. And you see, we are, yes, the delegates, the chosen representatives of our realm of Talos from the, as you say in your tongue, the Jirac Ocean. We've come to help free the princess through the, frankly, quite barbaric legal system of Uryale here in Kandros. It goes without saying that unless we more proper evidence, more should not say proper, definitive evidence comes up of a different culprit to the attack, we'd be most likely looking at the last, how should I say, saving grace for the princess becoming down to trial by combat, which for the people of Uryale essentially means the city's garrison versus, well, an army of our making. So, that being said, he looks around, and I know that myself and Iole have agreed to take part and to rally what forces we can here. I know Xenna stands at the ready, but Lady Xenna, mentioned that the rest of you may be interested, I certainly hope so, in helping defend the princess's innocence by joining our side. Yes.
Do we have to kill anybody?
Killing
Whoa.
upset you?
Not me.
Wolfie, there's a lot of noise coming from your mic, hon.
Oh, sorry, it's the wind.
Did you catch what I said?
I did. Most likely, yes. For my research prior to coming to this land, past trials have ended in a decent amount of bloodshed. However, it is not uncommon for either sides to capture or cripple the forces of those they feel like have fought nobly.
I'll choose the first two.
If you knock them
The
out,
second
they
two.
can't fight anymore.
Dude. Just know that if I've read that the citizens of Kendros have been known to be killed if they are incapacitated. That's what I was trying to think of before. Incapacitated by those who they deem not honorable. So if we wish to limit bloodshed for something that already had plenty of lives lost, we best look towards getting help from those who are of the utmost quality. Iole sighs briefly. What the dear captain is trying to say here is, quite frankly, we could not really rely on anyone here who has too much of a criminal background.
Everyone just looks at Rector.
Shade just side-eyes Rector, but also she kind of slides down in her seat as well. Yeah, wouldn't want to depend on people like that.
Autumn furrows her brow and thinks, and then kind of looks around the room, and her face kind of contorts in a sad way, like, oh yes, that's right. Many of you are or were outlaws at some point.
Says the woman who just trespassed, like literally a few days ago.
Autumn looks at Shade.
That wasn't in character.
Enough said. Autumn looks at Rector, barely looks at Rector, looks over Rector.
Oh my
just,
god!
Not even gonna stop and try there, because she knows that he dealt in human trafficking already.
Do we know that yet? I don't think y'all know that.
Last session.
Did he say that out loud to everybody,
Rector
though?
did say that out loud to everyone, and she just went off with Sabine and looked disgusted.
Oh
and
yeah!
was like, I'm used to this. So she just, like, scans over Rector, like, yep, not even gonna stop there. Looks at Bastion, thinks, remembers that he was in jail once, sighs, looks at Elio, was also in jail, sighs, looks at Xenna, well,
she was also in jail.
Captain in jail, but she was also in jail, sighs, looks at Rachel, frowns harder.
Rachel looks like
I want to think that I want to think Rachel like made herself transparent as soon as Prime. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, Shade's just gonna stand up and just slam her hands on the table. It's like,
Oh,
okay,
Rachel.
look. Maybe we've done some stuff that is not deemed nice. She looks at everybody in the room who has some sort of criminal record.
Autumn's like, I've had to kill beasts, but I don't know if that quite counts.
It does not.
And then she remembers that she's stolen something. Doesn't say that out loud.
Yeah, Shade gives
Looks
her
at
a
the
pointed
floor.
look at that.
Yeah, she looks at the floor and she's like,
But I do like to imagine that we're all that we're all decent.
Oh no! Oh no!
At the very least, we're down to help. At least I am. I can't speak for everybody else, but I mean, we do good things. We saved a place before. We saved multiple places before. I think our heart's in the right place.
I
It's only a crime if you get caught.
No, Elio, no, don't.
I didn't
You
say that
are
out loud.
correct, Elio. You are
That's
I didn't
not
say
correct.
that out loud. That wasn't in
Please, you
character.
two. That isn't helpful right now.
I was only in jail because of racial profiling.
Uh,
That is
I-
true, actually.
I understand, but well, the Dragonborn see it the same way.
I'm one of them. I'm fine. I'll be a hero, baby.
This is true. You might be all right. Well, we have at least one who would fit your criteria.
I think I could fit it perfectly fine.
Well, we can certainly waive any rewards. I've been approved by our king in exchange for anyone who does fight for his princess. To instead put it towards paying off any fines, wanted fees. Essentially, I'm more than happy to clear certain undesired backgrounds or crimes in the past. It is within my power. I would just need to know exactly how much to sign off on. You gestures towards Shade. He nods towards Iole to bring out a bit of a scroll and parchment. If you don't mind, what kind of crimes have you been committed of?
Captain, is this necessary?
Shade just kind of looks down at the scroll.
Important out of character question: does anything Barovian related count, or have they been acquitted by what's her face?
Lady Maria?
Yeah, I imagine they got acquitted for at least the Barovian bits.
Do we have many Barovian crimes?
Yeah,
I mean,
like the
under Strahd's law, yes.
He gets at the point. He gets at the point. Shade. You're kind of handed. You're not really handed because I'll always be writing the stuff down, but just look at you earnestly. Now, what have you done that's a bit shady in the past?
Shade just gives her a dead look. Wow, nice pun. Haven't heard that one before.
Over the table, she doesn't know
I know.
your name is Shade. But,
I know, but Shade's just like, oh yeah, cool, great. Does getting caught count?
she nods.
What about
Well,
not
not
being
getting
caught?
caught.
Damn it.
As well as. Oh.
Shade doesn't look like she wants to give up any information because she honestly doesn't really care about her own safety. But she does kind of think back to, is this going to fucking compromise the Muttley crew? She does not want that. So she's kind of like sizing her up and down, seeing if she can be trusted.
Roll a insight check on Aola. Orle. Looking over this warrior, you see someone almost like the same stock of Xenna, just where Xenna probably has more of the warrior spirit. Iole has more of like the warrior's mind. So that said, you're not exactly sure what her intentions are, but you do get the hint that she is as noble as Xenna has proven to be during your travels.
Xenna, do you trust her?
Little nods. Yeah, she is quite the capable fighter. Her trident makes. She points at her spear thing. If you lie, that thing will turn purple, so she values the truth.
Well, I mean, aside from possibly being wanted here because, Honestly, these guys just kind of tried to arrest us for falling out of the sky. But also, we took some stuff after they tried to arrest us, kind of even the playfield, but also we were trying to find evidence to support your princess. But,
Trespassing.
so, trespassing, stealing,
Hampering with evidence.
honestly, the only place I can think of that I'm kind of wanted would probably be Baldur's Gate. For also the stealing and trespassing.
And what of your escapades in Saltmarsh, first made shade of the Lux Eternia, and of reports of you making dealings with the master of the Guild of the Eye?
How do they know that?
She looked at you straight face.
I'm sorry. How the fuck would you even know that?
Over the table, did we know that? The rest of us?
Rector knows.
Yeah, I know.
Is Rector the only one that knows?
Pretty much.
I mean, you knew that
Shade.
you knew that she made a deal with somebody. You didn't know to what extent it was or who it was.
Wait, does Otto even know who that is?
I think we did say
Did we
Autumn wouldn't
discuss
even
this
know who that
already?
was.
Yeah.
Well, okay, never mind.
But to answer your question, Iole just doesn't smile like she. I don't know if it's a smile, just a smirk. But it's like this concerned look of like, word passes fast upon the seas, and those in Saltmarsh do love to gossip. Besides, your actions, the Eternals, both in freeing an entire country from a vampire lord who had kept the people of Barovia trapped for more than 1,000 years, as well as tackling the one of the greatest forces of the sea, Captain Barry, and sinking at least half of his ship, the Jolly Roger, is no small feat that doesn't start to go unnoticed in the world.
God, you knew all of that? Why did you ask me?
She just raises a hand towards you with patience. Dear Xenna. First mate Shade, I ask you again. What are your thoughts on the deal with the Eye, as well as the whole events in Saltmarsh itself?
Shade looks really pissed off, actually. She lets out a tiny growl and just crosses her arms. It's like, yeah, okay, so I did make a deal with the Guild of the Eye. What else was I supposed to do? We were in a bad spot. People were gonna die. I wanted to even the playfields so innocent people wouldn't die. One of those being my best friend. Is there a problem with that?
No. We just want to know if you'd be willing to do it again.
To make another deal with the Guild of the Eye? Are you fucking insane?
No, just thinking strategically here. Also wanted to make sure that you are as, well, you are who you say you are, and indeed are as proud of a fighter and leader of your crew as you've been told. And she smiles approvingly, and it looks like you're right. Though it was not exactly lawful for some places, the fact that all of it was done honorably will help our case when the captain does go and start to plead our army, our case to Kendros. So I do apologize for not being exactly forefront. I'm not exactly
Forthright.
forthright. Thank you with what I'm trying to say. Gosh, words are hard, I've realized today. So thank you for letting the DM load the proper words he wants to use. But there is always a process to legal matters, and you got your thing right, lest you be lost to red tape.
Shade
So,
just huffs and leans against the table. Doesn't say anything though. You were gonna say?
Now this newest member of yours, she gestures towards the rector.
Oh, here we go.
What's your take on this group? And because I've had a few reports of the smuggler rector as well as your cohort in arms, Kato. But other than that, it's a bit of a mystery.
What are my thoughts on this crew?
Yes. Before I start asking more details about yourself, someone who clearly hasn't had the time to prove their reputation, an outsider looking in, so to speak, an outsider that appears to come from more of a shadier walk of life. How do you view Lady Shade and the rest of the crew?
Their heart's in the right place. They're trying to do the right thing. They usually end up somehow doing it.
I see. Over the table. Was that a lie, or was that Rector being honest?
That was Rector being honest. He did not fully state that he thinks that their choices are dumb sometimes, but and completely idiotic.
Honestly, I was waiting for it though. I could hear it on the tip of your tongue as you ended your sentence. I could hear it coming, but it never did. So I was like,
He held that back. So it's like, it's honest, but there's something there, but it's not important, sort of deal.
I got like a proud DM face on it. It's like, yeah, that's funny. I'm gonna say though. Okay, good. And if you don't mind, would you feel right with disclosing what you have done, and to which why you did?
Rector sighs lightly, shuts his book, sets it down, and looks up at her. In Uryale, I have trespassed. I have committed theft. I have committed assault against the... Oh, what's his name?
Severin, I'm assuming.
Yes, him. Committed assault against him since arriving. And before that, I was a smuggler. I partook in grave robbing, smuggling goods from this world to Barovia when it was not a part of it. Those goods would be items, building materials that were not found natively in Barovia, dead bodies, whatever he needed.
And why, pray tell, did he do this?
He didn't have choices in Barovia.
And what do you mean by that? Hello?
don't know if
He
he
looks
heard you.
at her.
Oh,
He
never
looks
mind.
at her. When you have someone powerful enough to remove a place from one plane of existence to another, your only real option is to survive.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, yes?
Yes. I did try, he looks around the room, to make the lives of those who are around me better because of it. Not that I'm happy about it, but I did try.
And frankly, there's nothing to be shameful of that, in our opinion. Now, why are you here with these fine folk today?
Because my crimes in Barovia have been judged and I am paying my time. I am here because I am told to be here.
She starts to finishes writing down the last few things and stops at the last bit. Told by whom?
Rector just... his face is covered, obviously as normal, and he just looks up at her, and you can see the corners of his mouth just poke right above the edge of his mask as he just holds up his medallion to Sky. To her.
Ah. One of
And
the
he puts,
servants of the... Oh, go ahead.
and then he puts it back in. Underneath his cloak.
One of the servants of the Night Mother. That would explain a lot. The captain, just agrees and nods. He will do just fine as well. Very, very well. But there's just one last person that's really been piquing my curiosity during all this. When the mother scanned the room, there was one last individual here that seemed to be kind of skirting her gaze. He starts to walk casually over to you, Captain Rachel, before taking a seat nearby, kind of like sitting next to you, with a bit of a smile.
Scoots away just a little bit.
What's that?
She scoots away just a little bit.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I do not bite. I'm not what my comrades say to be very interesting when it comes to forms of interrogation. But that said, you must be Captain Rachel, the shapeshifter amongst the crew.
That is me.
What brings you to this party? Why are you here, risking your life in limb with the others?
She's silent for a moment, seemingly contemplating something. Well, you see, that is a very good question. I am mostly here because I want their ship.
you're here for self-gain. Nice.
Absolutely.
Ah. That's troublesome. And what are some of the past crimes have you done?
Mostly just thievery. Perhaps a bit of murder, but that's not important.
She just runs a hand over her face.
Autumn is like trying to not look at Rachel.
For you've murdered. Was it to save your own life, or was it for some other reason?
It's mostly to protect myself. I'm selfish, but I'm not that selfish.
Roll a persuasion check.
Alright.
That one.
I mean, is she lying though? The spirit would be able to tell. Why do you have to think about it? Why do you have to think about it?
There was that one time, though.
I mean, that was to defend herself, kinda. TikTok started the fight, I think.
I meant like in her past, you know?
Yeah.
God knows what Rachel fucking did before she encountered Milk in the shower. Oh shit!
Oh, thank God.
Typical fucking fart.
Oh, wow, that's pretty good. Dang.
Nice.
But it does beg the question: is Rachel telling the truth, though?
Telling the truth about the second half. When she was talking about why she joined, she was lying.
Oh.
Oh.
Ship is code. She's after the ship, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Oh, Captain. Yes, Uryale. She is not being entirely honest why she is still here. Oh, interesting. I do love hearing a bit of a twist to someone's past. Oh dear, I do give you high marks for your passion, but low marks on, well, your ability to persuade me that you're worthwhile to stay here. So please, if you don't mind, why do you continue to stick with this crew?
I have to answer that. It's okay.
Well, if that's the case, then I must insist that you leave this party at once.
No.
Leave.
Fuck no. Elio stands up at that.
Yeah, no. You don't
sorry,
you don't give orders to our crew.
I understand, but if we are to work together to save an innocent life and most likely stop a world war, we cannot have any weak pieces in our defense, so to speak.
We've been
Who are
keeping an
you?
eye on her.
Rachel, any response to this development?
Oh, Rachel is just sitting there. She's a little out of words. You. Do you want the truth? Do you want the actual answer, dear?
Well, it seems
Yes.
as though
Yes, Rachel, that is
actual-
what he's looking for, yes.
it seems as though they'll be able to tell if you have given them the actual answer or not, so there's no use hiding it.
And I think
I
we
may
would like
have-
to. I think we would like to know the real reason as well. So go on, Rachel.
I may have gotten a little attached to these people. Just a little bit.
Oh, and how would you define that attachment, my dear?
Oh no. Well. Well, you see, it may have become a bit of a friendship, and begrudgingly, I would rather not see them get hurt or have, anything bad happen to them.
Can you think okay?
Sorry, they're... Oh my god. They're fine. They're just screaming. Like, they didn't...
Rachel. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, the guinea pigs are just screaming.
Okay.
Sorry.
Rachel, are you being honest? Over the table.
Yes.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh,
Oh no!
You melted her down to her core, you monster.
My dear Captain, well, I
Later,
appreciate...
later.
Does anyone have any inspiration left?
Well,
No.
I appreciate your finally being sincere with everyone here. The hesitation just worries me about the coming endeavors, and I cannot rightfully put anyone who is not completely committed to their convictions to take part in this. Unless there's anyone else here who could properly vouch for your... Before you can finish the sentence, you hear these loud stomping noises as the doors not only get opened up, but get blasted off the wall. As Rector, you see for the first time this towering 8-foot tall, about 500-pound lizard folk with all kinds of spears and arrows sticking out of them. It looks like to be the remnants of an axe wedged into his thigh, as this towering, angry, frothing, mad-looking lizard folk just burst in, just zones in on Captain Rachel, and makes to make a beeline towards her.
Shade's gonna immediately move out of the way.
Xenna's gonna just like nudge the captain with her shoulder and point at TikTok. I killed him once.
Oh, TikTok! Hi!
Xenna, Captain Rachel, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
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 God.
you're getting trucked.
Goodbye, Rachel.
Oh!
Oh,
Never mind.
holy shit!
She
my
was prepared.
Yeah, he would be considered humanoid.
I'll send you a picture, Rorik.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll wait to see what happens.
It's literally a giant alligator.
He's just he's a giant alligator, my dude. Like that's all there is.
Let me
Well,
find a
Wait.
photo for you.
Didn't Rector know TikTok from Barovia?
Yes, probably.
You did actually, yeah. You would have.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
so-
would know each other.
He actually would have. You're actually. Oh, hang on to that thought. Hang on to that thought. Let's
no!
give you some fun.
Oh boy.
So you watch Rorik, let's say the player from your Mindscape, as his large TikTok makes a beeline towards Captain Rachel. Rachel, seeing TikTok coming your way, you have like the instinct with that Constitution saving throw of like 2 nat 20s, which is amazing, to like, oh, reflex time as you go and grow to his size. You're still yourself, we'll say. As you take his bear hug, as he lifts you off your feet, you just hear him go, "My queen! I finally found you! I've been so worried!" As
Aw.
he actually starts to twirl you around the room. Speaking of which, the rest of you all give me some dex saving throws, as you have to now duck to not lose your marbles.
It's like
Oh
frickin'
god.
Fiona.
Oh god. Hold on.
Ellie will jump on his room just to get out of the way.
Bye, Rector.
Oh,
Bye,
Bye,
Xenna.
Xenna.
No.
Bye, Autumn.
No.
Does
Everyone-
Autumn get
everyone.
baby bonus?
Actually, it's because of the baby, which is why Autumn does get bonked in the head by some passing legs, as she kind of dips the baby down just in time, as you get like a bit of feet and tail as
Ah.
the twirl. Xenna, you as well, having to kind of keep an eye out for the poor captain, do the same as you kind of get, we'll say, kind of sloppy slapped across the maw as what looks like to be one of the axe poles kind of comes around. And for Rector, you're just dumbfounded by like, oh my god, it's him. And you also take a bit of tail to the face. All of you are knocked to the ground, but not severely hurt. Well, you take at least 1 point of bludgeoning damage each.
Oh,
Where's
It's fine,
no.
right?
1 point. Whatever will they do?
Yeah. As their TikTok finishes, twirling around, she's like, ah, are you okay? Are you hurt? He sniffs. I smell. A smelly smell.
Oh,
That smells. He turns towards you, Rector.
It's nice knowing you, buddy.
He's like slowly getting up and like brushing himself off. Good to see you too, TikTok.
I remember you. He starts to walk towards you, and you feel the ground kind of like jumble underneath you as every step comes a bit closer and closer. You can hear coming from within his trademark ticking noise start to kind of go faster and faster. He gets closer to you to the point he is looming over you, staring down with these eyes with like little slits.
Is this a good
Goosh.
reunion or bad reunion?
Roll an insight.
Oh boy. Say 26.
You don't know.
Shit.
You can't tell if TikTok looks happy, hungry, or all together.
Alright, well the shade's gonna be on guard then.
Schadenfreude. Awesome.
All right. Real quick, Rector, come here.
Oh, fuck. There he goes.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's fucking dead.
Oh,
nice know.
Rachel, your boyfriend's gonna eat Rector.
That's fine.
So
I hope
great.
Baron has his backup ready.
Oh boy. Yo, they know a lot. I did not think that the whole Guild of the Eye knowledge was public knowledge.
Weren't you alone when you made that deal? Or who the hell was with you?
It was, that tiefling, Nikolai from the Guild of the Eye and Shade. But Shade told Melchior about the deal. But he was the only one she told, aside from.
Yeah, so unless Nikolai's a fucking loudmouth rat, who the how?
Yeah, unless
I guess
the people
I
we
guess Nikolai's
hired.
just a loud mouse.
Yeah, unless like the people we hired babbled, which doesn't sound.
Why would they know? They're just fucking workers. What the fuck do they need to know?
People getting too much into Shade's business. I'm gonna need people to back up. What crime she commits is her business.
Compared to Xenna, compared these Triton compared to Xenna, Xenna's just a.
Xenna's just a little creature.
I know, she's an idiot.
She's a little creature.
I do think I said what Xenna's fucking weird even compared to Triton, so...
Yeah.
She's a...
Oh,
Xenna's
Vector
her
rolled a
own thing.
15.
I guess it makes sense. She's also the only one who fucking looks like that.
She's a rare breed, it's fine. Are koi fish known to be aggressive? I don't know.
Are koi fish edible? No.
I
imagine they are. So...
I mean, I think any
Koi
fish is
fish?
edible. Right?
Koi fish are a gentle fish.
Huh.
So Xenna's simply,
Weird.
yeah.
She's
That's
that
fine.
weird girl you see in middle school.
I mean, to be fair, Xenna's just the equivalent of like a shiny Triton. You know, if she was a Pokemon.
She's
Okay.
my baby.
You watch as Rector, like looks up stone-faced at TikTok. TikTok gets close and just... Rector, you
TikTok.
still owe me a full set of freshly baked cookies from your grandma.
TikTok. Understand. That's very hard to get now. Let's change the deal.
I want your grandmother's cookies.
Ah.
Otto quickly stands up. I'll bake cookies.
Not now, Venison.
No, I will bake the cookies.
Not now. Me and the old man have business to square.
Rector, if I am the stand-in for your grandmother baking cookies, will this suffice?
No, absolutely not. My grandmother's cookies were amazing.
Shit.
Damn!
Is that a challenge?
You know what? It is. And then TikTok can try it. And if he likes your cookies better, we could say the deal's done. Right, TikTok?
Roll a persuasion. Fine. He points at you, without even looking at you across the way. But none of those vegan cookies. I want true egg delicious filled milk zesty cookies.
How the hell do you eat cookies?
He likes them extra sweet.
Of course I do.
I missed you, you big lug. What the hell are you doing here?
I am here. His eyes kind of go back to big old sausage. You realize he turns around. You have to duck before getting a tail across the face as once again goes towards you, Rachel. My queen, have you good? Have you been eating well? Have you been stealing well? It's been too long.
Yeah. However, I've been eating well. Dear, how have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Are you okay?
I have not been well. I have been TikTok.
Oh my god.
It was not easy following your scent, but as my mom liked to say, TikTok. No. Was that? What did she say that? No, it wasn't that at all. It doesn't matter. I have found ruin. He now, finally, long last, notices Captain Pryx's and Iole zone, like, perplexed looks. Oh, I'm sorry. You have gas over for dinner. Mind if I join in?
Not for dinner. Not for dinner.
No.
Down.
Not dinner. Not dinner.
If they're not for eating, what good are they?
We're having a meeting.
A what?
We're having a nice talk.
A what?
We're doing it now. We're having a talk.
Yes, we are talking right now, and you.
TikTok,
Yeah.
we are in the middle of making a deal.
Oh, a deal. I like deals. What deal are you making?
Oh my god.
I have nothing to offer right now. I kind of lost my wallet back, a few things back.
Oh. TikTok, how would you feel like fighting?
Perfect.
Uh,
Is food involved?
It can be.
Then I'm always up for a buffet. If that is my queen allows it. He gives you a nice crocodile grin towards you, Rachel.
She gives him a little smile back. Dear, I'm not in control of you. But I may not be participating.
What? Who does not let my queen take part in
That one!
Right.
Elliot is the one who's going to ask Rachel these questions.
Elliot said, "Perish."
Rector chuckles and nods, smiling to Elio.
ready to throw under the bus.
Elliot has been staring daggers at the fucking person asking Rachel these questions.
He just pushed and shoved them under that bus.
The captain stares up, not afraid, but very amused at TikTok from who is now by this point has stood up. Iole has dropped the pen, or I should say the quill and scroll, and it stands with her spear or harpoon at the ready, full on set the charge against TikTok. Although it's
Let them fight.
you must be Rosh Nadir, aka to his friends, more commonly known as TikTok. At the mention of his name, TikTok just choose your next lip flaps wisely. If I don't like what I hear, I may just be going for that tongue of yours. TikTok, you mentioned the dear captain here as your queen. Why is that? He looks over at you, Rachel. My queen was the first one who didn't look at me in true terror upon first greeting. She was the first one who actually made me feel more than just a beast. My mother used to tell me how one day I would find someone who would Help me find focus in this world. Help me find meaning. Help maybe even be the one to rule over my never-ending appetite. She certainly was someone I reconsidered to not keep around as a snack later on. She was fun. But honestly, it was the fact she was willing to give up the greatest treasure of the land, of the seas, for my life. Anyone who's willing to do that for my sorry self is worth treating no better than a queen, nay, as my best friend.
Hey, yo, find yourself somebody who talks about you like TikTok does Captain Rachel. What the fuck?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
How you doing over there, Canny?
You notice TikTok is a little bit, one of his nostrils seems to be bleeding. He kind of shakes off his head a little bit. My brain hurts. So please, before I go and try to cancel out the throbbing, what do ye have against my queen? Well, that depends. Rachel, what does TikTok mean about giving away a treasure?
I've given away the crown monarch in order to spare his life.
The captain looks over towards Iole, who stares in a little bit of displeasure herself at the harpoon, which has shown that it is indeed you telling the truth. So that's how Captain Barry got the crown of be the master of all pirates. And you give it up for this creature. Now that's, as you see a smile growing across his face, very honorable indeed. I think it's safe to say that you certainly get to before he gets to finish. TikTok kind of slugs him across the face.
What? Oh no!
The captain takes it, gets knocked to the ground. Iole jumps up and actually starts stabbing TikTok in the shoulder as TikTok just starts like growling at him. How dare you make her leave?
What? No, no,
TikTok?
no.
I'm so tempted to cast haste on TikTok.
Oh my god, please.
TikTok, I'm pretty sure he was about to say that she could join.
The captain kind of adjusts his jaw as he stands up and looks at him. This isn't true. And with a wallop like that, so can you. Oh! Well, that's good.
Wait, doesn't he get 2 for flinching?
No!
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No!
TikTok starts to raise his fist up.
No!
No!
Rachel doesn't stop him.
Xenna?
Xenna had to go BRB.
Yeah,
Instead of
missed that
something to
earlier.
help.
that has already killed TikTok once. She's good.
TikTok, hand down now.
What?
Oh man.
Or wait, or what?
Or no dinner for you. Autumn crosses her arms.
Shade is going to cast Cure Wounds on both TikTok and the captain. Because I'm sure, considering TikTok came in here littered with weapons in his skin, I'd imagine he needs some healing.
And has TikTok been like bleeding this entire time? There's like a
Oh
blood
yeah,
trail.
the floor is a mess. Like overall, as you go through to kind of help him out, you pull out 7 arrows, 2 very large battle axes, and at least 5 spears across his body. And oh yes, at least 1 very, very beat up looking chicken that was like underneath his foot.
What? Is the chicken still alive?
No,
Right.
It's just kind of wedged in there like a splinter.
Is it
I
freshly
think it's
dead?
more- I think it's more chicken salad than chicken at this point.
Oh yeah.
Gross.
Autumn gives the chicken a look, and then like takes one of its like broken limbs and kind of carries it into the kitchen.
Aw, you don't know where that's been. Aw,
I don't think TikTok will care, and I think he might be hungry.
that was me talking. Like that's gross.
I don't think TikTok will care.
It peels off like roadkill.
Oh, lovely.
Disgusting. That better be for TikTok and TikTok alone.
Imagine it gets put on like on the wrong plate and sent to like guest.
Disgusting.
Or it like disintegrates like that chicken from that turkey from what the Christmas movie, the family Christmas that just disintegrates.
Oh my
Jim,
god.
which one is that?
You mean the Christmas story? Yeah, it's a National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yes, Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Yeah, it's that. That's what happens with the chicken
God.
because he's just like sad.
After healing TikTok and the captain, she looks up to the captain and just crosses her arms. Are there any more questions you need to ask anybody?
Actually, yes. One other person. And he points across the room in the remnants of the door that TikTok destroyed. You see standing there, along with Prime Water and excuse me, shit, Rita's sister.
Carrie.
Carrie, yeah.
Carrie, thank you. I was about to say Kyrie. That's not her name.
Oh him.
Miss Kasari.
Oh her. I thought she meant like Gian.
I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
Is Kasari an earshot?
Yeah, she was the third person that had followed in with TikTok.
Kasari,
But hold that thought, because we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break, and we'll
Okay.
jump right back into this.
all right.
Oh, Bastion and Elliot do just get off scot-free. Awesome.
They're the innocent boys. They're cinnamon rolls.
Bastion
I
said it
think
himself. It was
that's-
racial profiling.
I'm sure. I
I'm
suppose,
only in
but,
jail
like-
because of racial profiling.
Well,
Not to mention Xenna vouched for you.
Yeah, so
Ah.
Xenna vouched for you, and Bastion just straight up said it was racial profiling, so...
Yeah.
Nobody vouched for Autumn.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Is Autumn gonna be questioned or?
To be fair, we didn't, like, outright say that Autumn had done anything.
Yeah.
True.
We just kind of looked at her.
Plus, they're probably not going to want to try to enlist her to fight because she's got Bebe. So we're like, no.
Yeah, Bebe.
Skip that
Anyway, go get food. In fact, Autumn, come get food. Pizza's ready.
Oh, okay. Pizza!
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 Alright, 15.
I
Alright.
already ate.
I'll be back. Oh.
Still though, like they interviewed like more, like almost
Good
half the
for
party
sure.
already. Like Jesus Christ.
I mean,
I'm more personally curious on what dirt they have on everybody at this point because they know a fucking lot, and that's my beef.
They really do. How'd they learn about
Like-
the smuggling from Rector? Because that was only between our party.
Like they know a fucking lot. Like
I probably stole something from them. Let's be honest.
no, that's not surprising at all. Yeah. Like I'm just curious. Like I'm honestly just curious on what fucking dirt they have on everybody at this point because they know a lot. Like holy shit.
I was surprised to hear that they knew about the Guild of the Eye stuff because, like, aside from Rector figuring it out like 2 sessions ago, she made that deal in private, and the only person she told was Melchior.
Yeah, we know Melchior did. You know Melchior's not a rat, so like,
Or
like
is he?
did this guy just? That's the clue. That's the fucking clue. But you know, it's just like, well, unless the guy you made a deal with is just a fucking blabbermouth, it's like holy shit.
Yeah, which he could be. He absolutely could be. Yeah, Shade straight up just didn't tell the rest of the party that she basically just kind of like sold our services to Xenathar.
Yeah, another thing that gets like, so I'm guessing Captain Barry just started vlogging the fact he had his crown back because like that happened also like almost in private between Rachel and him and TikTok.
He
You know
seems
what I
like
mean?
the type that would flaunt that.
I guess, but it's only been a month. Goodness,
It's been longer.
has it?
It's been a little while, yeah.
Mm.
It's been a few months at least.
I just listen. They know things.
I know things. Me and Para have been on this like on this track of somebody's spying on us.
Like legitimately, somebody has to be fucking spying on us. Like there's a lot of shit that happened that like some people know that shouldn't fucking know.
Yeah, someone's telling them something. That's obvious.
Very obvious.
I mean, it's very easy that like the captain of a Night Guard can get informant in places. You know what I mean?
hmm
That seems logical.
I mean, we were being scryed on for the longest time.
Yeah, but also like you know, it's like that's the thing that's the biggest thing that gets me is like how the fuck do they know about your deal? It's like, you know, unless someone's a blathermouth, you know what I mean?
The only thing I can think of, and let me find her name. Fuck, what was her name?
The shopkeeper?
The shopkeeper.
But like doesn't she also work for him?
Okay, so Captain Zendros, from my understanding of Captain Zendros, is she doesn't work with Xanathar. She is basically someone who just sells information for the right price.
So, okay, so yeah, so if that's the case, and this bitch happened to be scrying exactly in the time he made that deal with the fucking
Captain
with the
Zendros
Ike.
was there.
Was she?
Yes, it was Captain Zendros, Shade, and Nikolai. She was the one that introduced Shade and Nikolai to each other, so it would make sense.
Oh, she's a bitch.
Yeah, and she cast Scry on all of our items, which Shade had to very lovingly remove. And then Xanathar sent a message to Shade, which Rector saw, and that's where we got Rector's pocket sand. So it would make sense that she would have that information and sell it to these two guards who are gathering information on the Eternals.
Ugh.
That's my best guess, anyway. But yeah, she was
We should just
100% there.
We need to stop telling people shit. It hasn't gone good for us yet.
I think we should just stop talking to people.
Yeah, seriously.
It wasn't even the fact that I told her about it. She just happened to be there. She is who coerced Shade into making the deal.
I think we should just not interact with people anymore.
She sold that information like immediately. Like, goodness Christ.
Yeah,
I
it
know
was
you need.
her.
I know you need money, but fuck. Definitely, she's definitely lost return customers. That's for damn sure.
Oh boy. But yeah, that's my biggest guess at least regarding with Shade stuff. Rector stuff, God knows, but I'm pretty sure Captain Zendros has connections with.
That wouldn't be surprising.
Literally anyone that Rector's worked with.
Imports, all that kind of bullshit.
Rector's not that bad, guys.
Rector's very popular.
He's well known.
Yeah, he's got. People like his old man, like what is it? What do you call it? Like his old man vibe.
Shade'll defend him to an extent.
Hmm.
Shade'll defend him to an extent.
People like a handsome, aging, gray-haired man. Graying-haired man. Is he graying hair? I imagine he's graying.
He
He's
is.
graying hair.
His hair is definitely salt and pepper, and more salt and pepper than pepper.
I need to update his icon on my stream to have a little more gray hairs in it. Because
more wrinkles too.
Whenever I drew that, I forgot to put in the gray hairs. I wanted to, I just forgot.
Honestly, my mental image director has been old Captain America. From the end of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
The Rector in like 10 years or something. I don't know.
His old bones got fucking rocked by TikTok twice. How's that back feeling?
It's like, oh yeah, I'm used to this. Oh man.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
This is going a lot better than I thought, and we get to convince TikTok to come fight with us.
Fuck yes.
Wait, no. You know who Rector actually is? I found the perfect thing here. Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh actually helped me for once. Look.
Yu-Gi-Oh actually helped me for once.
This is Rector right now.
That's a sentence that sure was said. Yu-Gi-Oh actually helped me for once.
Heart of the cards, baby! See, look at this. He's shady enough. Look at him. Rector doing some deals. That's Yuki's grandpa when he was younger.
Yeah.
He was hot.
He was a little hot.
A little?
You think he's smoking hot, Para?
I
literally has a mother.
I love the random occasions where we get to see what Para finds hot, and it's pretty fun.
So, fun fact, his mom does appear in the anime, but like she's only in like 2 or 3 scenes, and they cut her out every fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know what
Yeah, we know what she looks like. We see her on screen. Hold on, I'll get a picture.
Okay, thank you.
But like, yeah, every time she appears, they literally just cut her out of the show for no reason other than like, I guess they don't want to like get another voice actress, even though they could probably just reuse somebody. Yeah, that's Yuki's mom. That's like episode like 2 or 3 or something like that.
She looks so normal.
And she still got the right hair color though, Implies you.
If you had shown me that character, I would have thought that she was related to what's her face, Tia. What's her name?
Taya. She honestly, she looks more like Kaiba with that haircut. To be fair, the artist, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh only has a few haircuts. Outrageous or Kaiba.
Yeah.
Like Like look at Kaiba's hair. Look at Kaiba's hair to see it's literally the fucking almost the exact same.
Sometimes you can only draw like one hairstyle, and I think that's fine.
Actually, this image captures it perfectly. The three hairstyles the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh creator has: crazy, Kaiba, or old. That's it.
What about the female hairstyles?
They're still crazy. I mean, a lot of them are still like crazy. A lot of them are like very similar if you look at them long enough. Like for real though.
They really are.
Instead of same face syndrome, it's same hair syndrome. I will be right back. I want drink.
Like look at you. Like even look at like fucking My Valentine. Like she you can see the Kaiba in her hair in her like the base designer. You can see like a little bit of Kaiba and Yugi there. You know what I mean?
I suppose.
You can see it's there.
I see I see it. I've looked at Maya long enough.
Yeah.
I'm just looking up all the different Yu-Gi-Oh hairstyles.
The hairstyles in fucking Arc 5 are
Oh my god, yeah.
interesting.
So like,
Just look, just this is perfect right here. Look at this. All Arc 5.
I hate
Holy
her hair.
shit.
I just
Look at Banana Man in the top left.
I just heard the strangest saying I've ever heard in my entire life.
What?
My grandma was watching one of those judge shows, and the judge is just like, "I'm done. Stick a fork in me. I'm done." I'm like, "Okay, what?"
you've never heard that before?
Never heard that
I've
before?
never heard that before.
I guess it's not too common, but like, you know.
I've definitely heard it before.
It's
Mhm.
an older saying, I think.
If I were to hear someone tell me to put a fork in them, they're done, I'm walking the other way.
I think it's like an exasperated expression. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Also, Felix, cursed image. I'm gonna send this to you. I'm gonna send this to you and you only.
Yay.
Only Felix get cursed.
What was
Oh
that?
god, that sound.
You fuck, my dude got fucking jacked after Dark Side of Dimensions, yo.
What's wrong? His legs are. He looks like an action figure. And you've put the wrong legs on him.
Man's got fucking jacked during the GX era.
Oh my god. I hate it.
Thank God.
This
Holy
sucks.
shit. Oh my god.
What, Cookie? No. I will not. I will not. No.
One second, I'll be right back.
Cookie.
Okay. You still got plenty of time, bro.
Now I'm just like looking at memes of hair.
That'll happen.
Hair meme. Yu-Gi-Oh hair meme.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Come back.
Hello.
He's back. Everybody hide.
I see.
What was that?
What? Hello?
Hello?
Scatter.
Hi.
I said everybody hide, and I just hear someone go.
That was me.
I love Para.
Gross.
Over in Beep Chat, we were all on call last night, and Para came in, and everyone started screeching so loud because we were excited Para had to leave. You just escaped for like a good 30 seconds. I love Para.
It was like a celebrity walking in.
Yeah. I missed him.
To be fair, we did think that he was dead because he had gone to the store and just never came back.
I asked if he wanted to play a game, and he was like, I'm at the store, so... But it was like, it took him so long to come back.
I was busy.
We thought you got eaten.
By what?
The store!
Oh.
Eaten by the store.
Have you ever been in a Kmart? It's possible.
Yeah,
The
before
Kmart
they went
exists?
extinct.
Sarah, what store were you at?
The Walmart?
Oh, it's the next best thing.
Oh.
To be fair, actually, now that I think about it, a chance of being eaten would have is increased in the Walmart. Actually,
You'd absolutely get eaten in Walmart.
Have you ever fallen into one of those ball pits? That you'll never be seen again. Actually, my ex-fiance did that once.
oh my god, really?
We were at
Yeah?
Walmart and he jumped into the ball pit and I had to run because there was a loud noise.
Is that why they're your ex?
That and a bunch of other reasons.
So dramatic, like immediately.
I would say it was because usually I would say it's because I'm a lesbian now, but surprise, developments have changed.
Oh, Maddie, when will you learn?
When will I learn? That's a good question.
That Yu-Gi-Oh movie was so fucking...
Kind of boring though. Wait, look! Oh my gosh, it's a fucking picture to challenge Shinji's mug.
He's just sipping his tea. He's just having tea time. Little tea boy. Where is my phone this time? I think I... Whatever.
When he finally got out of his black leather phase. Goodness.
What? Cookie?
That boy was a freak.
You're a freak.
Yugi had a fashion sense. He had some...
He was very confident.
He was. For someone his height, he was.
You have to be that confident.
Short king. Because again, we have to say it again. Like it was entirely him who picked the outfits. So, like it was.
What are you going to admit,
for
Kenny?
Yami Yugi to wear it, but just no. It was normal Yugi's fashion set.
It was though.
It's so mean.
Like again, the man didn't dress himself. He can't.
Kenny thinks I still think he dresses cool and I would wear his fashion.
I think that's fair. It's just really funny because some of the characters actually dressed normally, and then there was Yugi with his choker. Like, where is that one outfit?
What outfit? The one outfit I always think is the one where like it has all the belts going, like the belts going up. You know, it's like a belt shirt. That fucking one. Oh, I wish I could find a picture of it. You know what I'm talking about.
Like, he just.
I think this is in the manga, but like this fucking look.
Ah!
That's not a straight look.
You okay?
Like, he just.
They're going
he just
through something.
dresses like this. He just has these clothes.
Here's the thing about everything though. Yugi has to be in charge of the clothes because this is what a Tem would wear if he could.
I'm gonna attack him.
They're going through. They're going through something right now. It's okay, Flint.
Like, imagine being 2 foot tall and dressing like this.
2 feet tall. Oh my god.
He owns these clothes.
Is he really only 2 feet tall? I swear.
He's short. He's short. Well, like canonically, like it's like some bullshit number because it's some bullshit number. Like
He's
if you
like
look at him in the
5'2".
show, which is absolute bullshit. He is way shorter than that.
He's 5'2".
How is that possible?
He's shorter
He's
than
just
me.
He's just a little guy.
Isn't he like a head shorter than most of the other characters, though?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Like, what?
Even with the hair.
Even everyone's like 7 feet
Look,
tall.
look at this picture. Look at this picture. Look at him. He's fucking tiny.
Oh my God.
He's a little baby.
Child.
The only thing I truthfully know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that prior to his show becoming a major stream source for a kid's card playing game, or a card playing game, it was just a very graphically dark manga.
I read that part of the manga. It was interesting in how different it is from the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's like, you watched a card game. Go to hell.
It
Literally,
really
go to hell.
like hard transitions into what we know, what we all think of as Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
But it was just, it used to be just an episodic manga about an evil spirit possessing this young boy and being like, alright, you took my spot for the festival at school, die. Like,
Yeah.
some of the retributions were pretty warranted. There was one guy who tried to shoot people, you know, so you know, Atem burned him. But then there was just a guy who bullied people into listening to him sing bad karaoke. You know,
I
I remember that one. I read that one when it was the shoujo magazines that came out. I got those. I had subscription of those big fat graphic novels that came like every couple months. I remember reading that one. Damn, the karaoke guy. I don't know if he necessarily deserved that fate, but I think we're all better for it.
Really?
Well, it depends what kind of songs was he singing.
I don't remember.
Not good.
Then
It wasn't that good.
And then they realized they could make bank off the cards, and that's everything pivoted.
That basically, it was so weird because some of the the characterizations for some of the characters are completely different. Like Mokuba is very different, and they kind of hard swerved into his character as he is for the rest of the manga. But it was really fucked up because Mokuba just kind of wanted to make Kaiba happy, and Kaiba was like, "Well, you're useless to me, so you can get tortured in fake hell for the rest of your life."
Wasn't Kaiba like kind of a chump before
He
for
was
like
bit
for a
of
while?
He was a bit of a chump,
Mm-hmm.
but he is also he was kind of normal until Yugi broke his brain.
Oh my god, this is the worst thing. Cursed image, and I can't unsee.
Wow.
Okay. So with that thought,
Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh time over. We have a fucking game to go. Legit.
not that I've had my mind jarred by that.
I am getting that. Where can I buy that? That's my Halloween costume.
Nah!
It's. I hope that. Let me look. Is there a link? Is there actually a link? Hold on.
I'm sure.
Do-do-do.
I'm
No.
sure they sell it. I don't know if they have it at adult sizes though, but the mask might still fit.
I'm sure it exists out there. I can't find anything though.
Anywho.
Love you, Flint.
Oh boy.
We just like Yu-Gi-Oh, Flint. Fuck. My next D&D character will just be a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
No, it's
Fine.
I kind of thought he was with Elio, but
Hold on.
I came to the same realization recently, Flint. Don't fuck with me right now. Oh,
all right. Just to check though. Felix, are you in?
Hi.
Hi. Autumn is Autumn. Para, I know is definitely here. Rector, I heard you in the distance. Wolfie.
Hey.
Wilfred, if you're talking, you're muted. Though I haven't heard him in a while.
Yeah.
Is Wolfie not here?
Not sure.
He's missing. MIA. Wolfie, we miss you. Come back.
Canny, I see your little smoking burb singing around.
Can't be smoking a joint.
And not sharing. How dare they?
I know, right? Terrible.
Can't be past it. Come on.
Heathens, all of you heathens.
I know it's
Says-
friendly.
Says the guy playing a gravedigger.
Listen,
Or a grave robber, sorry.
thank you. He wouldn't do the digging himself.
It's other people that do it. Come on, Flint, get with the program.
Look at his strength. He
Hey.
does not do the digging.
Think
Oh,
of his
Arms
back.
people and they
His
do the
old
digging.
man back.
Right? He'll hurt his back. Poor guy.
Yeah, you want him to be out of commission for a few months? No.
Come on, Flint.
Okay. Let's head back into it. Okay. Might be my Halloween hike. So, to recap. The Captain Praxis, I need to sit down and write out these phonetically for myself next time.
Fracas.
Fracas sounds so much like a fracas to me.
Fruckus.
It's a ruckus. His name's Ruckus.
Fracas. Points at Kasari. I am certainly glad that you are still in the area, my dear. Pray tell, are you truly from Kukur clan?
Yeah.
Then you may be just we need to help save, well, our princess.
Sorry, I kind of like eyes him a little bit. But doesn't protest. She heads to the table and kind of like passes it and then stands in front of him, like a little close, sort of sizing him up. Kasari's kind of, I guess she's on the shorter side. She's 5'2", but she stands as though she's 7 feet tall, and she looks him in the eye unblinkingly. and says, "What do you need from a warrior of the Cooper clan? I already gave my testimony. They thought I did it.
Frankly, may need you to help with the trial that's going to be coming soon enough. You see, and he goes, and we'll say for sake of time, because we end in about 44 minutes. He explains, what the others have already heard up to this point. How the trial of combat will probably be what's going to solve it in the end. You see, despite you and your friends being quite the formidable warriors, we may need a bit more to add to our numbers to truly not only prove Princess's innocence, but also, quite frankly, as I look at it, your own reputation, having been caught in all of this.
Ula will be the one to judge me. That being said, are you asking me to see if I can wrangle up some friends to help you?
Indeed.
Alright. You know anything about liches?
I know that they are typically a holy creation that defies all proper laws of creation and anything good in the magical world.
Well, you know about how dangerous they are, right?
I do.
Alright, what if I told you we got a lich problem on our hands? That's kind of overshadowing pretty much everything you've got going on here.
Do tell.
We got a lich problem going on in our hands, which pretty much overshadows everything going on here. I don't really know what else to say except that lich could, cause a whole bunch of problems for everybody if they are to fully form. So, we don't have a lot of time. We could use all the help we could get. And honestly, you talking about being noble and all, I'd like to see you do the same thing. It's real easy to ask other people to help you in your own royal political affairs, but when it comes down to the lives of people you don't even know or don't care about, will you lend a hand? I'll help you. I will help you and talk to my clan to see if we can help your princess. In return, I want you to help us take this lich down. Deal?
My Lady Kasari, I wouldn't presume anything else but that sort of agreement. Quite frankly, that's what I was asking to tell. When I said to tell, I meant, quite honestly, please tell me more about the lich that you know of. Because it appears he looks at Xenna a little bit annoyed, but a little bit understanding, considering her own thoughts may be elsewhere. But did Xenna fail to mention anything about there being a lich in the matters that have been going on throughout?
I don't know what that is.
I mean, in her defense, we literally just found out an hour ago?
I don't know what the lich is.
Yeah, Xenna was not present for this conversation when we discovered this.
Ah, okay. Good.
So get off her back.
I will refrain, and I shall. I will also refrain from adding her what I thought was negligence to her record that I was about to put on there. So I do apologize for that. But please,
You want
pray,
to add
go
to
on.
your record that Xenna here has fought against an undead mummy and lived to tell the tale? How about add that to your record?
I will, because she has also failed to mention that.
She saved my life. Worthless as
I
it is,
told
but she
you.
saved it.
I told you, Lady Kasari and I took down quite a big army. That was that. I don't. What more details do you want from me, Captain?
Like the matter that you fought something that is undead. That is quite unnatural compared to an army.
Told
But
you
we can
I fought
decide
many things.
I love Xenna.
Xenna's like, the fuck, I told you what you needed to know.
I tell you that I kill things. I kill things. What do you want from me?
This don't matter to her.
Man.
The captain is like rubbing his temple at this point. But please, someone, anyone, just would you mind filling us in on a lich also being in town? That could greatly change matters.
Over the table. I don't know if Kasari knows about the entire lich situation, because I am not sure if Shade and Melchior were the ones who know the most.
We did share information. I don't know if Kasari was there for the whole thing.
Okay.
I do think that Shade would know the most. That's the easy part, is to have Shade talk about it. Here's the hard part. Natty doesn't know what the fuck.
I got it.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
I got it.
I can have Kasari do one of her recaps.
Go ahead, Para. Go ahead, Para.
I got it. I'm gonna use minor illusion to repeat the entire conversation with sound.
All right, give me a
a
history
minute
check
of
so
the
I remember.
conversation, but I mean, it's a cantrip. I can keep casting.
Do a history check then.
Actually, Rachel could do this better than me. Actually, if you think about it, but 14, because she can do a whole. She has a bunch of illusions though.
As Elio does this, could just for any players that may or may not remember everything that's going down, maybe a recap is in order. Not just for me. I'm sure there's some people that don't remember it. Recap.
Yeah, I don't remember it at all, or the conversation I had with Sky.
I'm using magic, so that's my beef.
I can read a little bit and see, but it's gonna take me a minute to find everything.
I mean,
Definitely don't remember it at all. Question mark. Ping.
Good job.
Am I helping, Natty? Am I helping?
You're helping. You're helping.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that was my bigger concern, was seeing how much we all
Gonna be real,
remember
Flint.
or don't remember.
Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, I kind of see that.
I remember the majority of it.
I'm using magical means.
Okay. Let's see. Magic jars. Barrels. Trying to just skim real quick.
Yeah. I have
all
the
this stuff.
gist of it. And the gist of it is that Rita is a lich. I think they're a magic jar sapping magic from the air into the ground. She's not fully a lich yet.
They're
Barrels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Barrels are for the bodies, I think, so they can come back.
Actually, if they know we're gonna go back in time, we might be able to stop the whole princess getting captured entirely.
I'm gonna start crying.
That's true.
Because I just can't understand.
Alright, here we go.
You can't understand.
Kasari's gonna give her recap. Here we go. Alright, it's happening now. Alright, so, what you've heard. The Lich is actually, well, it's whatever fucking weird creature it is using the body of my friend Rita, who is a powerful wizard, to just cause fucking havoc. This guy, the demon, his name is escaping me now, the devil, working with a whole bunch of other people from the Black Network, wants to cause mass havoc with this lich.
Tower. It was a tower.
Right, with these towers. And that...
No, his name was a tower.
The tower, but the tower, but also Karloff is involved.
I thought the tower was also involved as well, right?
No. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Stop. Wait. Going back.
Which one was the tower? Oh, for fuck's sake!
The tower is the planner. The devil is Karloff.
Which one is Dominic? He's the fool, right?
Dominic is the fool. Yep.
Okay.
Dominic's the fool. The tower. I don't know if we know.
How you feeling,
name,
Flint? Watching us flounder like this.
I've got too many notes. I'm looking them up.
I'm gonna start
quick.
crying.
Don't cry.
Flint,
No,
are you
don't
mute?
Cry. I'm trying.
No, I'm here.
He's just watching us.
He's just
Yeah.
like watching.
It's almost like we have a ton of information. It's been spread out over a long ass time over this arc.
We've been off for a month.
Here's the thing. I have a bunch of notes. It's just that like you said, there's a lot of them, and they go back pretty far. So I'm just.
I wanted to actually
panic.
make like an entire like journal regarding these people and their plan and everything, but there was a lot that I'd have to go back and listen to, and I couldn't think of how to organize it.
Okay. Alright, I've got it. So here are the players we've got. When we questioned Kato about the people who are involved in this scheme, we got Captain Barry, who is the wheel of wealth. We have the Tower, who is the organizer of buildings and has magical bent. We have the Devil, who we have met, who is Count Karloff. We have the Hermit, who is also a planner and rarely seen. We have the Lover, who works with Barry and is a bruiser and a talker whose name we do not know. And the Fool, Dominic. And we also have the Emperor, who seems to be the leader of this plan, but we don't know much about him yet.
I would assume that would be Tayet. Maybe.
Tayet, I guess, would be the Emperor. That's our theory. I don't know if there's confirmation on that.
Yeah.
They have built these towers, probably with the help of the Tower, and the Hermit, and the Fool, and basically everybody, to sap energies from metallic dragons to revive chromatic dragons. That we know. Millie and Little Leaf, when their dragon forms were zapped, and their ether, their magics, I guess, mana, spread throughout the sky, causing that event to occur when Kisari, Xenna, and Bastion went underground to destroy those control bits for the towers and faced off against Tayet. We came up to Uryale because we're trying to find the princess, but also it leads us into the fact that there's more plots going on here with this entire scheme. Because as we were coming, there's also these barrels being delivered of what seems to be some sort of undead army of Tayets. Basically, if you kill one of them, there's another body inside the barrel and they can kind of rise up. It seems to be a necromantic technique. Additionally, in Severin's vault, we found some key artifacts. The Hand of the Lich, which is Rita's hand. And we also have that tower replica, which is a replica of, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Flint, the towers that we broke in Ember Cove.
No.
They're similar, right?
They're not the same.
Not the same? Okay. Different tower? Different kind of tower?
Yeah, different kind of little mini monoliths.
Okay. But it's using the ballista that Rita was researching. And so they grabbed Rita because she's a powerful wizard and took her research and are trying to refine it so that they can use it as a powerful weapon for these towers. Like either a power source or a weapon on the towers, or possibly both, it seems like. How am I doing so far?
You're close. Let me fill in the other thing just to make sure we're all on the right page.
Okay.
So, what you all should know by now, or I should say should know, because a lot of time has passed and what have you. is simply this. Yeah. So you're correct that it's of the Black Network. It's the Tower who's been finding the stuff in Uryale. To what end? Not exactly sure just yet. There has been various smuggling of magic jars, which are typically used by a necromancer or those who have the ability of necromancy to effectively clone themselves when their body dies. You don't know who they exactly planned to clone or who was in the jars because you've not looked into them yet. I think what else in there. The monoliths are being designed to power their lich. They basically took already the raw power that Rita has kind of got up to this one point, put them on top of a giant. Basically, I set up one of the weak points for the lich. It doesn't have its own natural power just yet. It's going to use the towers to cast magical abilities. So, attack the towers. Attack its power source.
Okay. And where are the towers? Do we know that yet?
Nope.
Okay. The thing I have is kind of just like a model of it?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a prototype with a working ballista.
Yeah, a little tiny one.
Okay. Why do we have this thing again? I know we were saying...
We stole it from Severin.
I know we stole it. Why did we steal it?
Because you like
it. No, it was because it was in the evidence locker inside Severin's office. You found the model of the tower. You found one of the jars currently closed. Found papers.
Yeah, I know we stole the hand too.
Yep, we found Rita's lichified hands.
Okay.
As well as you found I'm trying to think, a bit of the tile from the scrying visions that Mori has seen, of Rita's little coffin leading to her, that are essentially like ley lines leading to power up her slowly lichifying corpse. I'm trying to think of what else that should have been.
It seems like Rita's corpse is being lichified in a location somewhere in Uryale, based on what Mori has been scrying, but we're not sure by whom and exactly where. Yeah, but definitely on Uryale, because it sounded like some Dragonborn were talking in the background. I don't think we recognize the voice.
I do remember Severin had like a paper saying something about a cult, if I remember correctly. I could not be remembering correctly, honestly.
Yep, you do. Yep, you remember that correctly.
Okay. Also, I do remember us saying that the little monolith model that Shade has, we should not break that because the Lich will get mad.
But the model you can break. It's more so the actual towers themselves when you do the fight.
Okay, then why do I still have this fucking thing? Shade just puts it on the table.
Well, I mean, it's got an actual working ballista, so it's a power source. It is dangerous in the wrong hands.
Yeah, and Balastias are essentially magical batteries that anyone who doesn't have any magical power can use to do other things.
Okay.
Which could be used for things theoretically like for airships or magic guns. Maybe, I don't know. I guess you could put it towards that.
Get back up then.
Yeah. As far as time travel is concerned, Mary has mentioned as a way to save Rita. The only thing you're probably doing in time travel wise is essentially going back to stop, Rita's untimely demise, or to figure out more about what happened to her. Either way, that is really the extent you probably should do in the time stream. And besides, the cloak itself tends to have a mind of its own, so you can't just use it as an instant reset for everything.
And we still...
That'd be awfully broken.
Yeah. And we still need to find out when Rita died, so we don't even know if that's going to be the next thing on our list to do.
It seems like time is passing differently, like her lichification has been accelerated, so it's hard to tell exactly when she died to know when to go back.
But yeah, all that information we share with the captain.
Yeah, we say that.
We say that.
I wrote it all down So if you guys need another recap, I have it
Okay.
all down in one little paragraph.
Bless you, Layla. You're the true hero among us.
I've been trying to change my ways and take notes as I play D&D. It's just my notes were so spread out, it was taking me a little time to find everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put like a bookmark or something there.
Bless you.
I love you. So that's the story. Sorry.
At the stitch.
It cuts off rather threateningly. For no reason. Just because she's pissed.
Ah, yes. Kasari's natural setting as of late. Angy.
Angy.
Rightfully angy.
Angry.
Very, very angry. Okay. We'll say at this point, like, you don't mind me saying, Autumn has gotten, like, a bit of, like, tea for the captain and you know, like, other refreshments.
Autumn is retreated to go cook, if
The
possible. Cook the chicken and everything else.
The cookies.
Making cookies, you know. Put Sabine to bed. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I only say that because I just want the image of like the captain sitting there, kind of like stirring his tea thoughtfully, with you know it's been empty for a long time. So I have that nice little kind of methodical like noise as he clinks it around. That is quite the extra, as the people up here say, icing on the cake.
Fucking tell us about it.
Don't actually tell us about it.
So, am I led to believe that you have 2 dragons amongst yourselves here already?
1. No, Hines
2.
is here, right?
Yeah.
Yes, 2 dragons. If we can find that other one. The angry one. We could have 3. But of course, that seems to involve dealing with the...
Are you referring to Firefly?
Yes.
Yeah.
The angry one.
I'm
Well,
hitting
we
it to
haven't
sorry
seen her in a
talking, so
while,
yeah.
So
Yeah,
if we
that's
find
amazing.
her, we'll
Sorry.
have 3. Huh?
How
Sorry,
do you
continue.
guys?
What was that,
Yes, Rector?
Rector?
I'm just shocked you know so many dragons.
It's been a sudden development within the last few months. But I hesitate to...
I mean...
I hesitate to ask them to, you know, turn dragon all willy-nilly. Considering they are being hunted, I'd rather not put them in any sort of danger.
If this lich is allowed to fester and gain full power, everybody's gonna be in danger, Shade.
Right.
Yes, the Lich, who I understand it is being used to... The ultimate goal is to make it almost like a bodyguard for the Dark Pharaoh, Tayat. Quite the idea, but again, I am not a madman. So I am led to believe that you already know of 2 of the wells. Yes?
Two of the what?
Over
Well-
the table. Should we know about this? Because I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
No, this is new.
Kasari blinks at him. The what?
What wells?
I
Like a water well?
don't know a well of souls, per se. Don't quote me, truthfully, on this. I'm not one really for legends. But Iole, if you would please. She nods as she goes and pulls out of looks like a little set of balls, little tiny metallic things, just tosses them on the ground as they kind of blink once before exploding into like this kind of ball of light that encapsulates the entire room with you all. When the world as we know it was created, the continents as we've known them, they used to be one large landmass that was rended asunder during a war to end all wars between the primordials, more specifically between the heads of all dragon kind, Bahamut, Tayet. Now, we know full well that we have not many chromatic dragons have been seen in many a year. And that's for a good reason. You see, Tiamat's livelihood, her existence in our realm, is tied to her children, her brood. And when Tiamat lost and was sent to the Seven Hells and sealed down there, Bahamut and his children sent about removing any chances she could come back, effectively trying to take the key for themselves. This typically meant killing untold number of chromatic dragons, to the point that they're almost brought to extinction. When that happened, the clans of Bahamut, of each color's brand, took a collection of their opposing colors into themselves and had them, one of their number, become a well of souls, a well of dragons, I believe is the proper title. Effectively making whoever had that energy within themselves, basically, two things happen. One, the individual would become a powerhouse, a dragon like no other, filled with abilities to move faster than light, to have strength that goes beyond their means of their size or their age, to the point that some could live endlessly. Over time, things have gone. Those dragons, those clans, dispersed across the globe, either disappearing into legend or intermingling themselves amongst the masses. Some clans even went about passing on their powers, their well of souls, well of dragons once again, to other members of other species, essentially allowing someone who would have that power to even become a dragon themselves.
Someone that wasn't a dragon to begin with.
He nods.
Yeah. Well, we've seen that happen. Yes.
The dragon's with you right now. Millie, was it? You mentioned that when she attacks and fights, Does perchance a copper hue follow her?
Well, she's a copper dragon, right? So yeah.
That's not a normal side effect of dragon.
Then what is it?
That's a sign that she is one of the wells. Within her, she has an untold number of of dragon souls, fueling her strength, her power, her abilities. I'm presuming when those towers zapped her and this gestures towards Kasari, angry dragon, that it let loose a fraction of those souls, which would explain how around the world we've been hearing reports of dragons, of chromatic dragons on the rise.
Sorry, looks at Shade. Didn't we have a list of people?
We do.
Isn't there the list of people, like... dang it, I wish Autumn was here. She would put this together. Sorry, can't. Sorry, it's just like...
Shade kind of like leans against the table again. We found a list of people, and for a bit, I thought that this list was full of people that were dragons. Not too sure of that anymore. Your princess is on this list, and as far as I'm aware, she's not a dragon.
No, not yet. As mostly due to the fact that her connection to the well, the well of the mithril dragon clan, has yet to awaken in her.
So you think she's a well?
I don't think. I know.
Then that
It's
would
been-
mean that Himes is also a well.
And that angry dragon. And Millie.
That would also mean that this Arquito Mormo, that we have just learned where he's at, he's a well. And Elio's mother, also a well. Just fantastic.
How many names do you have?
Uh,
For there is
list.
only 5 wells.
okay, well let
Wasn't
me...
his mom like the researcher?
Elio's mom. So there's Millie, or Amori, which we have, I guess, determined to be Millie. Princess Callisto. Firefly. Elio's mother. Himes. And Arquito Mormo, which is 6 people, so Vienna would have been the researcher, from what I've heard. Do we know that over the table?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Yes,
something like that. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Little Leaf is the well for the gold dragon. Himes is the well for the silver. Millie is the well for the copper. Princess Callisto seems to be the well for the mithril. So if Vienna Hernan, Elio's mom, is the researcher, that leaves Arquito Mormo as the final well. This is not Kasari talking about it, this is me with my notes.
Exactly. Each of the wells pertains to the element the pair of dragons share. For instance, silver dragons and their compatriots, the whites, are of ice. So your dear Himes would have the well of ice within him.
Makes sense.
Copper, or Millie, her clan, and their opposites, the black, would be the well of acid.
That sounds fun.
This Mormo most likely is the Well of Fire, along as an iron dragon along with the red. Your angry dragon of the gold would be the Well of Mana, because, well, while gold dragons tend to radiate radiant magic, their green counterparts are necrotic. One gives and one taketh. While our princess is of the Well of Electric. Or electricity, I should say. Of thunder. So thunder, like that better. Well of thunder.
That's a match. Water and lightning. Wonderful. Oh, electric. Add a character. Musing.
So you said it wasn't awakened in her yet. Does that mean she's automatically got it, or is it going to be another Firefly situation?
I don't know the history of the various metallic clans, or how each one passed down their various wells. I do know from just word of mouth that there was quite a culling long ago from a cult, appropriately named the Cult of Dragon. Devout, insane worshippers of Tiamat. They went about trying to murder every member of the Copper family, the Copper clan, I should say, trying to get the well for themselves. Much like they had done already with the Gold clan. I cannot speak to what happened to the Silvers, or really of the Iron, but I do know that the Mithril dragons had passed on their well to the royal family centuries ago, while they elected to travel the various elemental realms, searching for more ways to, well, quite frankly, to ensure Tiamat never returned.
They did a wonderful job.
I mean, it's worked so far, but sounds like they're revving up their plans.
So could that be why I have never seen another silver dragonborn?
The captain died.
Hmm.
To ensure no dragonborns got the well, I would imagine they would also kill off the numbers of your kin as well.
Shit.
So quite frankly, you have most likely remains to have the very last of the silver and copper dragon within your party.
There aren't any more? That's it?
That or they've gone into hiding, and to such an extent that their wells have not passed on to wherever they may be.
We'll look into it, Bastion. There's gotta be some out there somewhere.
Thank you. I love Papa Rust, but I would like to know where I came from. That'd be nice.
We'll find out. No worries.
Keep in mind, I do not know what one would do with once you have attained all 5 wells or have unleashed their contents upon the world. I imagine there's something else this equation needs better. Some answer, maybe someone smarter than me could fill in. What I do know is this. Once, the bearer of one of the wells doesn't awaken to their power until either the former holder awakens them to it, or they go suffer some very, very traumatic occasion, much like an execution.
Wow.
I had a feeling there was some sort of ulterior motive to this.
So you're saying that if the princess is executed, she's gonna turn into a dragon in front of everybody?
No, I'm going to say she is probably going to turn into a dragon before she's executed. Most likely stopping it, but giving the cult the chance to, well, one, reveal that their hypothesis, yes, is indeed true, and two, give them a chance to do the same to her, what they started to do with the copper and the gold dragon back in Saltmarsh.
So I have a
couldn't
question
ma-
that you may or may not know the answer to. What happens if these souls, or whatever, are completely drained out of them?
Well, at the basic, we'll see the rising of more chromatic dragons around the world, coming back to life now that their souls have been released. I would hypothesize that with enough of their number, the cult of Tiamat may be able to work a way to break the barriers that keep her trapped in the seven hells, to come about destroying the land as we know it. And at the most extreme, if the wells completely run dry, robbing the owner of essentially the power source, death. But
There's not a lot of metallic dragons to fight back. Seems like the only thing that can really fight a dragon is another dragon.
Flint cut off for me on the last part of his sentence. I didn't hear it. Well, what
death.
did? Oh, lovely, great, fantastic, awesome.
So, gonna go back to the Lich for a second here, but hear me out. Liches, have power to raise the dead, right? It's kind of their thing.
Indeed.
You don't suppose this Lich is gonna help bring back these dragons?
I can imagine that Tayat would exactly use the Lich for just that thing.
Cool. So if we take out the Lich, that'll put a wrench in that plan. But still don't want her to get her hands on your princess either, right?
No.
Okay.
If
Really sounds like we should take a two-pronged approach to this, but from what you're telling me, we might need all hands on deck for this one for the princess, huh?
that's what I've summarized, reading everything up to this point, and hearing. To have so many balls up in the air, and having so many things being orchestrated in one spot. The creation of a necromantic tool of unknown powers. The potential capture and draining of various wells of the dramatic elements to what sounds like a sheer trap for all of you. It is most, nay, there's no question of a doubt that the Black Network's headquarters is somewhere in this city.
The main headquarters, or just like a part of it?
I cannot tell. Might be the main headquarters of the one you call the Tower.
Yeah, I think we suspected that the Lich is actually somewhere on this floating island.
Yeah, but the headquarters for the tower, I mean, literally that could have been anywhere.
this coming trial is shaping up to be a turning point for a lot of things that will shape the rest of our world. So I'd ask you once again, not just you, Kasari, for you and your people, but all of you. Will you join with me with not only stopping the Black Network of the Clan from getting their hands on one of the wells, but also preventing them from creating an unstoppable war machine that could bring about the ends of Versailles as we know it. You help me, and I promise you I will help you to keep the forces of evil from taking over our home.
Well, I can't speak for everybody else here, but if I'd suddenly turned around and said fuck this, that would be entirely out of character for me. And I can guarantee you that Melchior will be on board as well.
Can't proper just walk away from this.
Where would you even go? Whole world's on fucking fire.
Too many innocent people would get hurt.
Yeah, as clerics, we can't really ignore that, huh? She she gives a very hard slap on Rector's back.
His spine.
Richard's reacts to the head. It's like, I would hope it would just be as we as people, but yes, I guess cleric. If we have to find something.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun.
The right thing to do.
You know it.
Don't need Sky to tell me that. Granted, even if I tried to leave, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be allowed to.
You feel, nay, you hear, what was in the back of your neck? Just that little, kind of like pat on the back of like a nice slender hand, kind of like tap tap, good boy.
Take the wind right out of them sails.
So me and Rector are on board, and Melchior because I say so. What about the others?
Well, he didn't want to hear from me. He already knows I'm on board. We're ahead of you, actually.
What was that, Bastion?
Obviously. And if anyone says no, quite frankly, I will yell objection.
I wouldn't shame anyone if they said no.
Well, Elia, Rachel, Xenna. What about you guys?
I mean, I assume Xenna's already in. I think that's a given. Oh, Ellie just nods yes.
Rachel?
I've already made my decision. And I think you already know what it is.
I sure do, bestie! And she's gonna slap her on the back too.
Oh god, my back!
She woke up and chose violence.
Bitch always chooses violence. You know it.
Alright, well, it looks like all of us are in.
Perfect. I've
Can't-
already.
Oh, go ahead.
He stands up and actually pulls out. Looks like to be a tiny little parcel. He unravels to show like a line of letters and envelopes. I've already hired a set of rocks to take you straight to the foot of the Kukar clan's mountain. You can leave as early as tonight, but I would insist leaving as late as tomorrow. Iole will be going with you while I do what I can to argue your cases as members of our respective army, and as as honorable fighters as well. Maybe do what I can to ensure a few of you don't die in the upcoming trial, whether it goes south or not.
That'd be nice.
Wait. So we're all going on a trip to the. This is out of character. We're all going on a trip to the mountain to get a bunch of fighters on a bird.
On a rock.
A bunch of
You're
rocks.
gonna have to climb the rest of the way. Sorry,
Yep.
for the first time in a while, is actually smiling.
That was out of character.
Well,
I was just asking for
She looks
clarification.
at you, breaks the fourth wall,
Ah!
and says, "You're gonna have to climb the rest of the way."
Who are you talking to?
Nobody.
Okay.
We make the best spear. Come on, let's go. Pack your things. I'll give you an hour. Time's a wasted.
Okay.
There'll be plenty of food when we get there.
How long do you think that's gonna take, like time wise,
To get from here to the Kukar clan's mountain?
by bird?
Not that long at all. Let me show you.
Well, hiking at night probably won't be so great for you guys.
No. Right now you're right here. The Kukar is right there, and them birds are fast.
I thought they were rocks.
Rocks are birds. I mean, it's just a giant bird, right?
Yeah. Yep, giant bird.
Bird rock.
We're not gonna be attacked in the sky again, right?
Oh, let's just
Probably-
assume
probably.
we are.
You probably will.
I nearly died last time.
You have healers this time. Don't worry.
Healing is
healer.
not going to save me if I fall off of that thing.
You have healers. Don't worry.
Hey, don't worry, he says as he pats your shoulder. I've got a spell if you fall off. You'll be fine.
Well, at least it's not the ocean.
That's the spirit.
Uh-huh.
Excellent. I'll give you all passing, nay, excelling grades with these signs of heroism and this just commitment to the cause to save the world.
We're not in class. What's with that? Why are you grading us like we're kids?
I don't like him.
How old are you anyway? Oh, sorry. Is that a rude question?
Mistress Kasari, I am about 60 years in age.
How old is Riker? I mean, Rector?
You're old enough to be my grandpa.
Oh, Rector's in his 40s,
Oh, damn it.
low 40s.
So he's an old fish.
I don't know. That could be young for a fish. No idea. How old are you, Xenna?
As wiggles her hand, I'd suppose it'd be 18, 19? I don't know.
You don't know?
It's not important.
Dang. I mean, if
I
you
am
wanna,
considered an
bang
adult and
somebody,
that-
it's kind of important.
I am considered an adult, that is all that matters.
Yeah, you're right. That's what matters. Sorry, did it make this weird? Not sorry.
All right. With that being the case, I'll go and start to plead everyone's cases now. I leave you all to do what you need. Safe travels and best of luck. So as the captain leaves, and as the DM kind of goes and puts on a little box below, this is basically the end of tonight's chapter, because next we're going to be jumping right straight into scaling the mountain, so to speak. So, yay, we are finally leaving the city. But that said, I am still up DMing any more roleplay you guys want to do, anything else you want to do before you actually leave Kendros for this little escapade up a mountain. Otherwise,
I got
here.
nothing.
If people
Yeah, I got.
if people want to end, they can. I did want to talk to Millie before we head out. We got a pretty big lore drop that I think she'd like to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I'm good. I have nothing to do.
Yeah, I want to hear Chick talk to Millie.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not want to take up a lot of time though if people are wanting to end.
Talk to Millie.
Talk to Millie. Talk to Millie.
Damn it.
Do it.
Takes some time. But you do eventually find Millie kind of keep it to herself in one of the resort's taverns. But by the time you find her, she seems to have been milking a drink while enjoying what you can assume to be a complimentary dessert tray from Prime Water.
This is still in the resort.
Yeah.
Okay.
She sees you walking in, just like, oh,
Damn it! Damn it!
Face.
Damn it!
Um,
Damn it!
What are you gonna do?
I was gonna stealth.
Oh, okay, in that case, go ahead, go stealth. Just check perception. She does not notice.
Fuck yeah. I take out a chocolate gold coin, and she kind of holds it like between her thumb and her finger, and she takes a moment to aim, and then she's going to try and flick it at the back of her head.
Okay. In that case, roll a dexterity check, if you please.
Yeet.
Yeah. Okay. You plink it perfectly at her head. It arcs right up and lands with a hearty little plop, as well as a on her head. It just what the fuck? Who fucking tossed that? Oh.
I'll give you 3 guesses. Who else has singing chocolate gold coins?
Let's see. Well, I can imagine Kyrie does. I can. I know. Maybe Mary. I mean, there's that other girl. She's kind of a dork with a cute smile, but she wouldn't ever do that to me.
Sounds like you don't know her that well. Shade just slides into the chair next to her. Choking on my drink. You said there was a dessert tray?
Yeah.
Okay, Shade swipes.
Millie allows it.
So, team meeting went about as well as you would expect.
Who died?
Well, almost Rector. Almost Rachel. But then Rachel was fine. But then the captain almost died because he slighted Rachel, and TikTok came into the room. I think for the most part that was it.
Well, it's them. I can only imagine that they probably deserved it.
Give or take.
Yeah.
So, we learned something that I think you should know.
Oh?
Yeah, regarding, your powers. The good news, I found out why you glow sometimes.
I just thought it was because I can't help but blush around you.
Shade turns really red for a second and all thoughts are gone.
Sorry. You were saying?
Yeah, give me a second. Thanks. By the way, same to you. Anyway, well, okay. So, I tried to follow this as best as I could. Apparently, you're a well? Not like a
yes,
water, not like a water well. Obviously.
Oh, I am well? I feel great, so that would make
I hope you
sense.
are well, but not that kind of well either. Magic. As a cleric, you would think that I would have an understanding of magic a lot more than I do, but I live to surprise people. Apparently, you're some sort of... You've got people inside of you, but not actual people. Like, dragon souls or something. A lot of them. A lot of them. Am I making any sense? I'm not making any sense.
Oh my god, shit.
You're making some sense, I think. But what does that have to do with me?
It's why they're after you, I think.
Because I'm a well of some power?
I guess? You have like a bunch of dragon souls inside of you, and like whenever you got hit by that thing in Saltmarsh, when you and Firefly got hit by that thing, it let those souls, or not all of them, but some of those souls out, and it's been causing a lot of dragons to revive. And we think that's why they might be after you and Himes and Firefly. I guess to let all of them out.
Okay. This, I must admit, is a little bit to take in.
I believe it.
So there's a ton of souls within me? Like, what kind of souls?
Was it over the table? Was it chromatic? What was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was presumed that the captain, the legends he read of that, yeah, they trapped untold numbers of chromatic dragon souls within the respective wells of each clan.
Okay. Presumably chromatic dragon souls. But don't quote me on that. This is just what I heard from the Triton captain, and obviously he's not a dragon, so take what he says with a grain of salt.
This is quite a bit. She takes her drink and takes a sip of it. Takes a bit more. Just goes and downs the rest of it.
Shade's gonna take a glass of water and slide it over next to her.
After she finishes her mug, she pounds it, takes the glass, and just does the same.
Yeah, sorry for dropping this on you. But I felt like it was something you especially needed to know.
I get it. I get it. So the Black Network wants to do what? To like take this power from me? To kill me? To what? To what? Why? But why me? Like, haven't I fucking suffered enough? I watched my whole family.
I know.
Shade. She looks at Eve slowly. Is that why my family killed?
Shade's gonna lean over and just kind of like lay her head against Millie's shoulder and just kind of give a little nod. I can't say for sure, but probably. But you need to know it's not your fault, Millie. You know that, right?
She slowly nods as you can see her eyes start to water. She
Go ahead.
Charlie croaks out a I before she just starts to hug you close and like bury her head in your chest, like on top, just like as you hear a little bit of like it's faint, but kind of starts to kind of go a bit louder. You start to hear a little bit of like little muffled sobs.
Shade hugs her close and like pets her hair. There is a look of anger on her face, not at Millie, but just the fact that she was put into this situation. You know I'm gonna make them pay, right? We all are.
The sobbing stops briefly as you feel her head kind of like nod a little bit into you as she just holds you a bit closer.
Another thing, well, a couple of things. I didn't really properly thank you. And I guess I do have to apologize a little bit. I've been kind of distant from you since our talk. I've had a lot to think about, and it hasn't stopped. But, thank you for the necklace. It meant a lot. She kinda moves her scarf just a little bit to show that she is wearing the necklace underneath it.
Millie, at this point, has stopped crying. It's like has wiped her nose, but she laughs, smiles at the sight of it. Glad you like it.
I'm not used to wearing necklaces, but it fits pretty alright. She takes off her scarf for a moment, and I just realized that Shade without her scarf is probably a weird sight. But she kind of like looks it down at it for a little bit, and she's just like, "What do you think? Does it look good on me?"
Yes, I do. But frankly, I could see you making any great.
Shade
Or she starts to blush.
Shade bundles up the scarf and shoves it in her face.
Huh?
Don't be sappy. It's embarrassing. She's just like laughing.
She laughs back. Excuse me, I just found out my whole family died for some mumbo jumbo, and I just also downed a beer, which is starting to make my fingers tingle. Also, you're fucking cute, and
Shade takes the scarf back and throws it again.
Come on!
Another thing. We're gonna be leaving town for a little bit.
Starts to tense up.
Not for
Oh.
long. Not for long. We need to go get help, I guess. Kasari knows a few people. And we're gonna be thrown into a combat by trial by combat. That's what it's called. Basically we're trying to break Princess Callisto out of prison, and since we have found fuck all in terms of evidence, and you know we have been trying, we're just gonna have to fight her out of prison, it seems like. And we need all of the help we can get. So.
Well, consider me in the front lines.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to force you to fight or anything.
Shade. I let this world take my loved ones once already. I'm not going to let them take my family again. Nor after I finally get to have something with a hottie like you.
You know I don't look that great, right?
Well, if you took a bath, you would.
What? Shade looks absolutely offended. I take a bath like twice a day.
Well, that doesn't sound even like possible, let alone healthy. Are you maybe that's what the smell is.
I like baths. Leave me alone.
I'm sorry. Put on the heart necklace. You kind of stuck with me for a little bit.
Shade sticks her tongue out. How dare! I'm not smelly.
Well, sorry, but also it's that smell of nice roses and of honey and like all that. I mean,
Shade's gonna throw the scarf again!
You smell good. Back up!
Crosses her arms. She obviously did not listen to the smell nice part, because at this point she was told that she was smelly and she is offended. But
You smell fine.
can't remember what I was gonna say. But she nods, and she's just like, I know. And for the record, I feel the same way. Don't be doing anything reckless. Because if I have to lose one more fucking person, I'm going to go feral. Do you hear me? Actually, look me in the eye and answer me that you are not going to do anything reckless.
She does. Smiles. Upon seeing your eyes. Then gets serious for a second. I promise to not do anything reckless. Especially without you. Because, gods damn it, if we're gonna do something stupid, I'd rather do it together.
Damn straight. Then that makes me feel a little bit better about this. Later on, me and you both need to have a talk with Melchior, okay? We need to have a talk with him and tell him to do the same. No offense, your brother's stupid sometimes.
I've only known him for 6 months, but yes, he is. Let me guess. I need to stay here to look after things, don't I?
I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but...
Yeah, you can.
I'm not your boss, Millie.
No, you're not, but you're important to me. And I would help you in any way I can.
Then help me by watching over things. Yeah. Make sure they don't do anything shifty with Callisto. Make sure that Heim stays safe. You stay safe. Watch over Carrie. I'm a little uneasy leaving things, but we need help. Again. And no more drinking.
Not a drop until you come back.
Thank you. And I'll try and keep you updated when we get there. You know I have sending.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. Mind if I hang out here for a little bit? I've already got my stuff ready to go, so at this point I'm just waiting for Kasari to bust through that door and drag me out of here.
So, you know what? I would love that. Sorry, it's about time you and I actually have a proper first date.
Oh yeah, that is a thing couples do, huh?
Yeah, it kinda is.
I'm new at this, leave me alone.
Sorry, no, you can't be revoked being left alone privileges once you agree to go out with me. Girlfriend rights. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Rights.
Then yeah, Shade is going to spend the rest of her time with Millie. Yeehaw.
Yeah. That was adorable and dorky as all hell. I loved
Oh,
it.
very cute. I love that. I almost don't want to ask to do the thing that I was going to ask to do because I kind of want to leave a session on that cute note. That was super cute.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it, coward.
It's gonna be fucking depressing, man.
Let's do it.
Fine. Okay.
Do it, coward.
Is it okay? Hopefully it'll
Yeah.
only take 5 minutes. I didn't want it to take long. Autumn, given the development of the fact that everyone knows it's going to be trial by combat, we kind of know what we're up against. Autumn's probably going to have to talk to Barda.
Okay.
You know, who is a former slave of people that we're going to have to fight. Well, some of them anyway. Are they? The Mad King's army, are they going to be part of this trial at all?
They're probably going to take part in it. It might be a bit of a three-way fight.
God, yeah. So then she's going to have to talk to them. Is that alright?
Yeah. You find Barda in the room that you've been sharing with him. He's currently still working on the plot armor, making it all nice and shiny. And now presently he's painted the inside to have all kinds of cute little animals. When you walk in on him working. Oh,
Good evening.
hey, sweetheart.
How's the project? She kind of leans in to look inside the armor.
Oh, I'm just fine. It's fine. I'm thinking about putting in a little bit of charm or two to make it smell like roses when she's in there. No point in we take it off later to have a baby coming out smelling like warrior sweat.
Well, she is in diapers, so she might smell like other things as well if we're not careful.
Oh, true. I should probably put in a little diaper changing kit as well into the harness, like in case of emergencies happen.
Yeah, I suppose changing a diaper on the battlefield. Well, anyway, we'll reconsider that. I know you weren't present for the whole meeting we had, but I just wanted to talk to you about it. They say it's going to have to be trial by combat, and tomorrow or soon we'll be going to the Cougar clan's village to enlist help and more soldiers because we're going to be facing an entire army or even two. It seems as though the soldiers of Uryale will be fighting us, and then also the Mad King's army may be sending a battalion as well. In order to free the princess, we have to fight and beat both of them, perhaps at the same time.
That doesn't surprise me.
She looks at the floor. Says, 2 against 1. Well, 2 armies against 1 army. Sounds very daunting. And before this Triton man, this Phrixus comes around, tries to ask you, I just wanted to tell you, if you can't, please stay behind. If you can't, I don't want you to have to face that.
I won't deny that I would very much like to fight alongside you all. He looks at Sabine, gestures to take her into his arms. Do you want to take Sabine?
Oh, yeah, sorry. You can.
I must admit that I feel like the fighting spirit in me has dimmed a little since this little cutie is going around. Not to mention, I'm not sure if I could even raise a weapon towards any possible former comrades. Besides, our own army is going to need quite a set of tools, weapons, and armor to keep them fashioned for the fight, and I think I'll be busy enough handling that behind the scenes. Gives a bit of a smirk at that. Can't have you all going.
Weapons for everyone? I'm sorry.
Well, I will. Gotta make sure you all are fighting with the best and the greatest, and of this shoddy stuff they sell in town. Can't having the would-be heroes of the land be caught dead, let alone alive, with not the finest armor tools at hand. Besides, it'd be good publicity.
For your new business you're starting.
Well, I mean, it's still coming along. I started it before. I mean, granted, I only had a few clients in town, but the guy's got a dream and dream big.
Sparta. To be honest, I'm not sure how I'd feel knowing you were out there on the front lines again. But I know you couldn't very well sit by and do nothing.
No. There's many ways to fight a battle. I'm going to make sure to do my part where I'm needed most. And, Audie?
Audie?
No, I mean, he kind of blushes. I wanted to try it out. I read it in a book. Don't judge me.
Consider yourself extremely judged. Severely.
He blushes. My dear Autumn.
She's smiling, okay? She's not, like, angry. She says this with a smile. She's not...
Do make sure to not destroy too many of them out there.
What?
You don't want to go showing up the others.
But the more I destroy, the easier it will be for everyone.
That is true. But no one likes a showboater.
Well, I do better behind the scenes anyway.
Good. Last thing I'd want is for some big, sweaty, ab-filled, muscle-bound lad to get the hots for my lady after seeing you fight in battle.
Well, I'll just have to make sure they can't see me.
Good.
What do you mean, good? The way you said that. She, like, nudges Barda on the shoulder. Besides, you know, the last thing I need right now is a target on my back. And she looks at Sabine.
I'll make sure she's safe, too.
I know you will. Now I have to live up to my end of the bargain. She looks at Barda and she says, "Do you think you could make something for me?"
What do you have in mind?
Well, I've been training with Shade these past few weeks, and because I'm worried that if it ever comes down to it, and something is too close for me to fire an arrow, I might need a better way of defending myself and Sabine.
Consider it done.
I didn't even tell you what I had in mind. I suppose you might have your own idea.
No, I mean, like, I'll do it, whatever it is.
Well, something, that could be used as a weapon, but if Sabine were to get it, it wouldn't hurt her. You know how she seems to always get her hands into everything.
Got it. So, no flame touched swords.
No,
just regular swords. Yes.
No, nothing. Preferably nothing she could cut herself on.
So just a wooden sword.
Is that a dagger holster on the baby battle armor?
Anyway,
Barda.
I
Is that a
Yes,
dagger
Audie?
in the dagger holster?
that
Is that a Sabine sized?
that is a commission piece for one of our aunts. I believe
Which
it
one?
was. Hey, look, there's man, it's really loud in here. Starts pounding on random stuff.
Which one, Barda? Which one asked you to make this?
Wow, that is quite a loud noise. You know, it's not
Barda?
safe for minute children. Might as well just go and get out of here
Barda?
and. Oh look, I have to go do the thing in the place and blacksmithing.
It was both of them, wasn't it?
He runs out the door.
Still holding Sabine?
Yes. And a little baby knife.
Yo, did this man just throw me under the bus?
Autumn chases after them. It's that, what have you got there? A knife! No!
Wait, I have one important question.
Yes.
Are we living on the same day?
If the party wants to, yes. Otherwise, it'll be the next day.
Oh no! I'm just because if we're leaving on the same day, then I actually thought
Okay.
What happened?
real quick. If we're leaving on the same day, then Elio has left a note behind on the table. It simply states that he won't be going with you. He'll be staying behind to keep an eye on everything. And however, Elio himself isn't at the Prime Lottery. Because during all these conversations, he is sitting right in front of the door of Sever, the detective, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the detective. Yeah, that's what that's why I'll end that.
Sorry, guys, I'm not going with you. I've gone to go get arrested.
I've got other business. With Severin.
That's one that for now. Because that seems like it could be a good conversation for later.
Sweats.
Eyes emoji.
Okay, and with that, we'll end today. Yeah, thank you for all for playing today. I mean, today I know was a bit more of a kind of a transitional recap about everything that's happened. To try to get the plot all together to the next bit. Yeah.
We'll finally move on next session, baby!
We're so
Yeah.
close.
We got this.
You're all gonna get to meet Kasari's parents.
I'm so
And
excited.
Kasari's dogs.
Kasari's dogs, Kasari's aunts, Kasari's uncles.
Kasari's...
I like how it's I like how it's dogs plural.
She's got 2 dogs. They're 2 Tibetan Mastiffs.
Just 2?
Well, those are hers.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I see what you mean now.
See what I mean?
Yeah, I see
Those
what
are
you mean.
hers.
Her father,
Doesn't-
however, has 10.
They have a lot of animals because they do, like, you know, agriculture and stuff. And
Yeah.
it's a village. There's animals everywhere. You know.
Yeah.
She's got 2 Tibetan
I'm excited.
Mastiffs.
I'm excited. I've always wanted to see Kasari's home.
Maybe it's like a thing she gets a dog for every decade she's lived. I don't know. Know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
and
right.
by the end of it, you have like 20 dogs. Wait.
Well, they probably wouldn't. Anyway, hi Flint. Lead us off. Do the ending words.
That's really it.
Oh, that's
There.
so much lore drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
I am going to end the stream here then. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for watching.
See you next
2 weeks
time.
from now, Flint, is the next one.
Yep. 2 weeks from now.
Okie dokie.
And see you next time.
See you next time.
Thank you for playing.